Yo! How's it going, boys? What are you eating? It's a strawberry snack I got at the airport in Japan. It's good. I'm skipping class for you? No, you're not. You're skipping class and using me as a scapegoat. Don't blame me for your lazy ass. Where'd you get your jacket? Good question. I stole it from Myth. And I think he got it at TwitchCon. I didn't steal it. He left it somewhere, and we've had it for like 6 months and never returned it. But I'm planning to. I'm just going to wear it a little bit till then. Where's Coots? Coots is sleeping. Coots be sleeping. Anyway, how's it going, boys? Welcome back to the stream. How's Swift? Doing better. If you guys didn't hear, I posted in the Discord and Cutie tweeted about it yesterday, but I didn't go live because while I was out getting coffee, Swift tried jumping up on the bed. I think missed, fell in a precarious way, and hurt his spine. So we took him to the emergency vet. And he's doing way better now. We got rid of our bed frame, so our mattress is just on the floor, so he doesn't have to jump up anymore. And he seems to be doing a little better. He has another appointment tomorrow. Who's Swift? Swift is our dog. Cutie's dog lives with me. Here, check it out. Cutie posted a video. I think I was conked out by this point. But this is us. This is Swift, the dog. Chilling. This is me and our new Japanese style bed because we got no bed frame anymore. And the whole gang. Does Swift pay rent? No, actually doesn't believe in rent. Does not believe in rent. So it's been tough. I've been asking. As a devout capitalist, I ask him not only to pay rent, but also to tip his renter. Tip your landlords, folks. Haven't got him to do it yet, though. Myth room decorating stream. I literally talked to Otto about it maybe last week. It's still happening. But we're also working on another project. And he's also working on the streamer awards. So it got pushed back farther than I would have liked. But I still want to do it. For all intents and purposes. Anyway, how's it going, boys? Tim, what are you linking me? How does it feel being rich? It's more like financial freedom is the cool thing, right? Like being rich is not something. Like, for example, I bought Chinese food today, and it was $60 on DoorDash. And I went, eh. So that's the cool thing. But it's not exactly like you're like looking at expensive things and like, oh, yee. It's more like, it's not like it brings you happiness. It just doesn't bring you worry, you know? I think that's the key. 60 fucking bucks. Well, okay, I got spring roll. I got fried tofu. I got a spicy basil shrimp, lo mein, and then a garlic lo mein for Cutie, and I think a drink. So, like, I kind of balled out. But it's $60 because I got a DoorDash. Beep, 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 beep. I got 60. Yeah, then we're the same. If you paid $60 for a DoorDash, we are the same, me and you. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Anyway, chat. Hope you're all doing well. We're back. Hello. Feel like we skipped out on that. We're back. Welcome back. Cook it yourself. So lazy and bad food. No, the food is fucking delicious. I'm not going to trick myself into thinking I can make lo mein better than my local noodle shop. I've been to that noodle shop. Dude who runs that, Taiwanese as it gets. Great guy. Years of experience. Did you see me cook Wagyu? He means unhealthy? Oh. Yeah, I don't care about that. I don't eat food for fuel as much as I do for pleasure. Food is the best part of my day. It's a tonal language. Oh, let's switch over. Let's switch over. Let's switch over to something classy. How much would you pay less if you went there? Probably like 15 bucks maybe. 15 bucks, I want to say. Plus tip maybe. Well, actually, I guess you tip either way. Hairstyle tutorial when? I've done one. Check the channel, man. Check the channel. Are you going strong in the pescatarian challenge? I am. However, I have the yard tomorrow. We're going to have a debate because I might have cheated. I arguably cheated. I've been pescatarian for 2 weeks. But I had cat food, which technically is meat. I don't think I count it. I feel like I got a pass. Slime said I had a pass for eating rat tail, but he didn't mention cat food. I think it's probably a pass, but I have to confirm. Did you enjoy it? It was C tier. It was pretty mid. Anyway, today, boys, we have a stream in store. It's one of the streams of all time. Because at 8 p.m., we are officially doing my idea that I've been hyping up for a little bit. I made it up. AI made it up. Where we will have 4 people, a.k.a. 3 L's and a W, me, Lily, Pichu, Fuzzly, and Wendy, all making up a story with the help of ChatGPT, and then telling a true story that we find on Wikipedia, saying both of them, and finding out which one is real, which one is fake. All right? That is, we're going to do that today. It's going to be at 8 p.m. I think we have a pretty good group of people to do it because it's all theater kids. And theater kids are good for 2 reasons. They're good for 1 reason, and that's making up stories. Try to think of 2 for them, but I couldn't get there. Cringe compilations. That too. Cringe compilations. No Will Neff. Dude, I want to do it with Will Neff. Every time I hit that fucker up, he ends up being in Texas. That guy might as well move to... He's in Texas every other day. He went to Texas last week, and he did OTK Game Day. Went back to LA. Now he's back in Texas again. What? You were in Texas too? That is true. I filmed something I can't leak yet in Texas that I think is actually kind of cool. I say actually because I thought it'd be super fucking lame, but it wasn't. It was cool. I think I get to announce it in June, so you won't know why I was there for a little bit. Will's stream today was good. What else? What else do we got? So anyway, today we have a few things that I want to do. At the start of stream, for basically the next hour and 40 minutes, I want to react to some shit. Do a little reactions. We got some unusual memes. Maybe react to the button. Watch some new videos, perhaps. Who knows? Not for a YouTube video, but just because I haven't done it in a while and shit, I want to get in the hang of things. And then we have a sponsored stream with Yu-Gi-Oh! And I thought a way I could spice up my sponsored stream is by making it the highest audience retention sponsored stream of all time. So it's a 1-hour stream where I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. But instead of just playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, I could put up Subway Surfer on the side. And then Family Guy clips to laugh and lol at. I don't know if I'll actually be allowed to do this, but I thought it'd be funny. Yeah, I have a 1 hour countdown, and at the end of an hour, I give away $500. And then on one monitor, I have Subway Surfer. On another monitor, I have like that new marbles game that we've been playing. And then we have media share on the bottom. I feel like the people at Master Duel would be like, "What the fuck was that? What, dude? That wasn't what we paid for." You did like none of what we asked. And I'll be like, but the audience retention was crazy. Huh? It was crazy. Anyway, that's the plan. Did you guys see the Mogul mail today about Corridor Digital? Kind of interesting. AI going burr per usual. God, I was dumb as shit. When we did our predictions at the start of the year and I said AI would have a snoozer year, and I've said a lot of things on this channel. A lot. I think that was the dumbest thing I've ever said. I don't know if I've had a dumber take. And I've said a lot. The Batman take? Yeah. That one was tough. The reason I'm pescatarian is not even a good take. I just keep saying it because I'm funny, but I've been saying it too much. So people are like, hey, should we actually have you legally around animals? And I'm like, okay, I'll slow it down. I'll slow it down a little bit. I appreciate the feedback. I'll slow it down a little bit. Your World War II take? What is my World War II take? I would like to say I don't have a World War II take right now. I do have a World War II take. I'm on the team. I'm on the Allies team. But I don't have like another... There's no other... I don't have a hot World War II take. Go Allies. I don't have a 9/11 take. There's no 9/11. What do you mean a 9/11 take? I'm not a son, all right? I keep it casual. My 9/11 take is keep remembering, never forgetting. What's this video you linked to me, Tim?
Wait, is that Lud? Is that Lud?
Why is this Mouso mode? Am I crazy? It's not me. Is this just a poorly mixed short by Ray's team?
Wait, is that Lud? Is that Lud?
Where?
It does sound like him.
What is that face? What is that face? What a contrived form you had to take on with your face there.
Wait, really?
Why are you saying it like my gosh? Really? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Bear in mind, this is a 16-year-old. You guys are ribbing right now. A sweet, loving, innocent 16-year-old.
He was actually a choir kid. I love this.
I was not a choir kid. I feel like there's a misconception that I am a theater kid. Ew, no, gross. That's my response. Was I in choir? Briefly. But only because it was AP choir, it was a guaranteed A, and I got a 5.0 GPA for just showing up. Okay? It buffed the stats a little bit so I could get into the Harvard of the Southwest Arizona State University, Semper Fi. You've said you're a theater kid before. Being a theater kid's like being Italian. You only claim it when it's convenient, and then you reject it when it's inconvenient. And so right now, I'm rejecting that I was ever a choir kid. Cringe.
That looks like Ludwig.
Whoa! And my noises are bad. What was that laugh? Bro, it's straight up Shaggy Doo. You're the cringe one.
Is that real?
Oh my goodness.
Top of the tongue, tip of the teeth, top of the tongue, tip of the teeth. Kid! I literally had a cold for like 2 days, and I've also not warmed up at all. Fuck me, dude. Fuck. Anyway, how you guys doing? On another note, everyone doing good? Everyone doing good in the esports neighborhood? We got a new unusual memes video. Thought we could check that out together. What do you think? What are you guys thinking? I have 2 videos listed as watch. Oh, I have been wanting to watch this video. I feel like it's too long to watch right now. But I've heard this is a goated YouTube video that's very underrated. Victor Poshnov made a documentary about the Aleutian Islands in Alaska. I do want to watch it, but it's an hour and 11. That's kind of steep. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Remind me of this video because we should watch it, but probably not today. Can you watch the anime Rock, Paper, Scissors? We could watch it and talk about it. It's kind of long, though. It's like 7 minutes. I already watched it, too. It's garbage. I actually think it's fine. I think people are over-hating on it. I think people like overcompensate their actual hate because they actually just dislike the way in which it was fashioned than they do the actual substance of the material. Like if a 17-year-old high school animator came out the woodwork and said, "Hey, I spent my entire junior year working on this," everyone would be like, "Oh, my sweet little cherub, how you've done amazing today. Oh, it's perfect." But because of, I think, the fashion in which this was created, it's being shit on. No, they wouldn't. They 100% would. It's all the context. It's not, by the way, look, it has flaws. I just think the flaws are hyper-focused on. Because I think people are just more mad about, 1, the stolen art style, and then 2, AI in general. I think you're being... I don't even need you to agree with my take. I know I'm correct because the day this came out, it had 0 dislikes. Like, and I promise you, I went to the channel, I looked at it, there were almost no dislikes. Then, like an hour later, they dropped the making of, and like a day later, it caught trend on Twitter, and the dislikes started flooding in. But at the start, everyone was like, "Whoa, wow, I can't believe you're leaving us hanging with just this one storyline. You should have made like a whole series. This is amazing." How do you see dislikes? Bring dislikes back extension. Bring dislikes back extension is kind of goated. Twitter never holds back. Yeah, but they also like wouldn't like if this was, and it obviously like it doesn't look enough like it, but like if this was a Joel Haver video, no one would be like, "Nice smear frames, fucking idiot." How about next time you leave the rotoscoping to the pros, bitch? All right. Got no. My feet. Budokai Technikai. Budokai Technikai 4 poggers. What is Budokai Technikai 4? Oh, dude, I saw this video on trending and I fucking cringed. Do you guys want to watch it? How do you get to trending again? Oh, there it is. John Jones, cool. My daughter's new morning routine.
Today,
I am scared I'll become this human. Because, you know, I got a cat, and I will say I milked that cat for content, but to me, it feels like Family Channels, there's something weird about it. I don't actually want to watch this video, but maybe I'm an old, jaded person on their porch yelling at people who are having a great time, but this shit is so weird to me. Instagram controls my daughter's new morning routine. It's so weird to me. That kid hates their life. I'm assuming they love their life, to be honest. They're like a celebrity at their school. Their family's fabulously wealthy, so they get whatever they want. It's a lot of kids' dream jobs to be YouTubers, so they're on the fast track to that. But it just feels so weird to me. I don't know, I can't perfectly encapsulate why it's so weird to me. Oh, Mark Rober. I forgot Mark Rober uploaded a video. Bed bugs. What you've been told is totally false. Okay, perhaps we can watch that later. Ooh, let's go through trending. I haven't done this in a while. Formula 1, cool. I Survived 50 Hours in Second Person. Watched it. It's finally time. I feel like the Ace family has 8,000 videos titled this vaguely.
3.
They moved to Dubai? It is funny to move to Dubai and day dot change your garb entirely. It's fake? Is it? How many times do these guys move? You know what? I think the Ace family is probably worse than this Jordan guy. I'm just making a gut call there. Funny animal stories. I spent 100 days in Pokemon. Purple Cliff's on trending.
Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are the most revolutionary Pokemon games to ever exist.
Purple Cliff has been thriving since
randomized Pokemon.
Okay, Jesus, Purple Cliff, chill. Thriving since switching over to YouTube Live. Oh, we quit live streaming. Oh. Right.
Master Sec?
Oh, wait. Oh, no, he still streams. No, he still streams. He still streams. He just doesn't keep the VODs public on his main channel. He puts them public on Purple Cliff 3. He deletes them.
So there's these websites.
Old school way. Purple Cliff has been thriving, though. He is probably one of the most successful creators who switched from Twitch to YouTube I can think of. In recent memory, at least. Pokemon content in itself is kind of blowing up. Easy speasy. Thank you for the 15 months. How you doing? What's your take on Meta Verified? I don't know what that means. Play Mogul Emerald. I had the thought that I would boot up today's stream and play Pokemon. But then the thought went away. But I think I might go back to that thought. Thank you for the memberships, boys. I appreciate it. Oh, my gosh. Hanaki, Jack. All right. We're going to go through trending. We're going to get a pile of videos to watch. Then we're going to watch our videos. So let's do it. Let us do it. I customize a school in 24 hours. Haven't you already done this?
I am at a school and I have 24.
Am I crazy?
I am at
He did this, right? ZHC school. I customize a school. Oh, this time in 24 hours. Would you look at that? He's been making bank off the Neopets paintbrush. Leaves from the vine. All right. What else did I want to look up? Oh, the button. The button. Do the button videos get views?
I want to travel. If someone
300K, 600K, almost 900K, 600K, almost a million. Almost a million. Okay, yeah, they do well. They do well. Yeah, they do well. That's good. That's good.
What are the
Oh, it's a short one. A short one. We're just gonna do the button bingo. This is not for a YouTube video, by the way. I on God, I'm not going to upload the button YouTube videos anymore, but I might as well still react on stream to it because I think they're kind of fun and it takes like 15-20 minutes. So we'll just do the button bingo. Why are we doing it then? Because I want to stall till my sponsor. What do you want from me? It's just for the homies. We don't want to see it, bro. Cap right now. Chat, we have a very simple plan today. And it's actually a juicy one, okay? Here's what we're doing. Here's what we're doing. Right now, you know what? Even here to assuage your youthful minds. Boys, today we are going to react to some videos, all right? Blow a little time, all right? Build a little hee-hees, little ha-has. I haven't streamed in a goddamn week, and I forget how to do this shit. So we're going to watch Mark Rober Unusual Memes in a button video. After that's all said and done, we're going to move our way over to a 1 hour, pretty short, 1 hour sponsored Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel segment. I'm going to try to maximize my audience retention during that segment by playing a little Subway Surfer on the side. We'll see how that goes. After that is done, it'll be 8 p.m. Pacific. At 8 p.m. Pacific, what's going to happen? I made it up. A new stream segment involving 3 L's and a loss, Lily, Fuzzly, and Wendy, where we're going to make up a story with ChatGPT and find a story on Wikipedia, tell each other the stories, and see which one's real and which one's fake. Does that all make sense? Should be a fun stream. I could have just gone live and done the I made it up, because honestly, that's probably the juice of the stream. But I figured I'd go live a little bit earlier and, you know, hang out with you guys. Shoot the shit. Do some fun things. Do some hanging out. So that's what we're doing. And if you only want to show up for 8 p.m., I'll see you then. What if you rank every type of guy, like the Yard did? Beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, boop. Let me tag the entirety of my Discord to let them know I'm live, because I've done a great job letting them know I'm not live. And then what else do we have this week? This week is actually a pretty packed week. This week is Streamer Awards. We also have another match with the Moist Moguls. I think that's on the 10th, so that's on Friday. So the Moist Moguls have a match. We are doing Streamer Awards. That's obviously streamed on Cutie's channel. Connor, C-Dog VA, and I are going to do a beer tier list stream. So that should be fun. What else? There was a couple other things that I'm kind of blanking on right now. But we have a few things. We got a few things. Maybe we'll do FNAF lore today. How did Moist Moguls go? It was riveting, but didn't go in our favor. This week, though, is definitely our week. Didn't you do a beer tier list? I did a beer tier list 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 3 years ago. I'm doing this one with Connor. Beer is kind of whack. Like all of it, I think that's a bad take. I think that you can't just say all of beer is whack unless you like have a specific issue with alcohol as a whole. But beer in it of itself, I don't think is whack. I can understand thinking all of alcohol is whack, but beep, boop, boop, boop. Alcohol's whack, fine take. Beer specifically? All right, I'm live and we have some shit to talk about. American beer is awful. I think that's also a bad take. American beer is thriving. There's so many microbreweries because of reformed laws in like the early 2000s, some point in time. Now, American light beer, pretty bad. Pretty tough. I won't be the defender of that. All right. Mr. Beast baited Ludwig. True, and it was sad. What video did we start with? Maybe some unusual memes? Maybe some Mark Rober? Let's watch some Mark Rober.
This is me subjecting my body to science.
Oh my gosh.
By letting a bed bug eat me.
That's my blood.
Because for 4 years now, I've been wanting to make this exact video taking a deep dive, into the fascinating world of bed bugs. There's a lot of fear and myths out there regarding dealing with bed bugs, and today we're going to debunk nearly all of them, heading out in the field with the experts and running some experiments. So if you could power through your squeamishness and spend the next few minutes here with me, I promise not only to blow your mind with some facts about bed bugs you definitely don't know, but I'll make you a bed bugs expert, knowing exactly what they look like, how not to get them, but most importantly, what to do if you do get them. Because the punchline is, it's actually not that hard to get rid of them, as long as you ignore all the bad advice out there and follow the surprisingly simple steps I'll demonstrate in this video.
I feel like if I had bed bugs, I would just take whatever they were on and burn that shit to the ground, Febreze the room, and then move. My only experience with bed bugs is Cutie has this story she used to tell when she used to do Austin's show, where she had an ex, I think a shit ex, like an abusive ex or something, and then she put bed bugs in his room. That was a story. It's the only thing I know about bed bugs.
So let's get right to it and head across the country, all the way to Rutgers University to visit their urban entomology lab, which basically means bugs you don't want in your house, to meet with
New Brunswick, baby. Let's go, Jersey.
Dr. Wong,
Let's
the world's
go,
foremost
Jersey.
bed bug expert. And the main reason for visiting his lab was to run a bunch of experiments to test all the things you read online that people swear will get rid of bed bugs. But before
Thanks,
we got
Gamer
to
Squid.
that, I wanted to meet some of the little guys myself.
We have thousands of bed bugs here. It's an incubator, probably more than 20,000.
Oh my gosh. This is like the Fort Knox of bed bugs. Okay. Can I pick up one of these?
Sure.
Okay, I cannot drop this,
Fun fact, Rutgers not only is the capital for bed bug research, also STD research.
I feel like.
This one probably
Fucking hoes.
has 400.
All y'all Jersey hoes.
500 in this?
Okay, you want to open it? You want me to open
I'll open it. This is my first time ever seeing a real bed bug. Here we go.
it? Do you want to use gloves?
Should I use gloves?
We always use gloves.
I should use gloves then.
Crazy he dropped a do you want to. Lamau marks a small.
Ow. I just gotta go for it. It's like ripping off a Band-Aid. Oh, gross. Wow. Oh,
Ew.
man, there's so many of them. So this is what bed bugs look like.
I wouldn't mind one of them. One of them's kind of cute, but like that's my issue with bugs as a whole. Bugs are grosser in packs. What do you call packs of? Do they have a name? Like every other animal, we got like packs of wolves or schools of fish. What's bug? Oh, swarm. Oh, colony. Army. Oh, wow, we actually do have some names.
I just never knew. All right, so let me just cover some bed bug basics. It takes a few months for them to mature from egg all the way to full-grown male and female. And in those few
That female bug got wide hips. I don't see no pee-pee. Do they have cloacas? Shit, I'm trying to remember everything Maya told me about animals.
months, they pass through these 5 stages of growth. You can see the relative size here compared to a credit card. And as humans, we have 5 senses, but their superhuman antenna give them 2 extra senses, allowing them to detect both body heat and carbon dioxide being breathed out by a potential host. Then once they get
Ooh, I would like a carbon dioxide sense. I would like night vision if I could have another sense.
Close, they use their sense of smell also on their antenna to lock down the exact final position of the person. Which is all to say, if you exhale your smelly warm breath on them, they get real excited. That is crazy. They're so stoked right now to eat. Sorry, guys. Their lifespan is anywhere from 3 months to a year, and
That's crazy. It's like for humans smelling like a delicious roast out the oven, but they just smell hot, stinky human breath, and they're like, yes, fuck yes. I'm about to feast.
ideally they like to feed about once a week. But there's this unsettling fact.
Without feeding, they can live 3 to 6 months.
What? Because they just don't move very much?
Plus, blood is highly nutritious material, so they can stay in the resting stage for 3 to 6 months.
And the professor says 3 to 6 months here, but for my first...
I don't know why I have to say, but obviously I believe that. This guy's a fucking expert on it. He has bed bugs in a closet, but I do believe it. I only have additional information because I watched Tokyo Ghoul, and when they drank blood, it would last them a long time. So I feel like blood is a pretty potent source of like nutrition.
Of 5 super wild bedbug facts. If their environment is relatively cold, they can survive up to 300 days without eating anything. They're really flat.
Because they are hungry.
So when they're hungry and they haven't fed, they're gonna be more flat.
Do humans last longer in freezers? Like, assuming we had water but no food, a human can last about like 30 days, right? Maybe 40, fasting. But if they're frozen, can they last longer? Maybe not frozen, like cold. I guess not like hypothermia levels. We use energy being cold. Oh. We're warm-blooded. Oh.
Right.
I'd love to get a shot of it going from flat and brown to...
Oh, if you want to do that, you put it on the arm. You can see.
Which meant I had a decision.
Yeah!
Okay, I'll do it. For science, we're gonna make a brown bedbug red.
So average feeding time is about 5 to 10 minutes.
I feel like I'm at the Red Cross here. Let's do this. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Oh. No, start feeding.
It's already feeding?
Yeah, it's feeding.
So right now I feel nothing.
So you're not very reacting to the bites.
The butt's sticking up in the air now.
Yes.
Wow, yeah, it's getting bigger. And there's just something about seeing another organism steal your blood.
I can't believe homie let a bug smash only for the shot to be out of focus.
Yeah, it's getting bigger. And there's just something about seeing another organism steal your blood that sharpens the focus and leads one to start pondering some questions that probably should have been pre-pondered. And they don't carry diseases, right? I should have asked this
They don't.
10 minutes ago. And this is my second super wild bedbug.
Ew. I would hate to run into that because the splat would be gross.
Fact. They don't actually carry or transmit any diseases, which sort of serves as an evolutionary advantage in the world of coexisting with humans because the government doesn't really support research to eradicate them since they don't really pose a widespread health threat. When it's done, will it start running real quick?
It will run slowly because it's bigger, fatter.
They're easily crawling the walls of this dish, by the way.
Right, so we tend to put a talcum powder in the interior walls so they cannot escape. I think we have some talcum powder.
You think? The think is the part that I'm concerned about. Oh gosh, he's moving.
Moving, okay, finished.
What do I do now?
9 minutes, finished. Don't worry, I'll put it in the dish. So 9 minutes.
That's how you know he's a pro. Anytime someone's a pro at something, they just don't give a fuck. They're like, yeah, we like usually use talcum powder to like keep them in. And then Mark, the newbie, shouldn't we like hide the bugs a little bit? This guy's a Cold Stone pro. He doesn't give a shit. It's like, dude, what happens? A bed bug escapes? Oh no.
Normally after I give blood, I get juice and cookies. And when we put my new blood buddy next to an unfed bed bug, gross. The difference was astounding.
If I was the other bed bug, I don't know if you can suck the butt of another bed bug, but like that guy could share a little bit, right? Like that is enough blood to get you a year. So, you know, let's split up.
Which made me really curious what it would look like under the microscope that was just sitting there begging to be used. Oh my gosh. Wow, those are my red blood cells. Oh, are those bubbles even? No way. Life is amazing.
That's kind of cool.
I don't think I reacted, right?
That's good. So you're not as reactive as me.
So I could put even more on my arm then.
You can try.
I'm taking one in the name of science, and we're gonna load up 10 bed bugs on my arm. That's 1, 2. We've also put some DEET, which they
3.
don't like, to kind of make a barrier so they stay in the middle.
Yeah.
This is like Thanksgiving. There's one down
5.
there. Can you get that one?
6,
Please.
7,
Oh, I can feel them bite. Like if I don't look.
9, 10,
Okay.
11.
I said 10, Professor.
1 bonus.
Bro, it's a bonus one. Don't be so weird about it.
Oh, that one's turning red already.
I love this
Could you
song.
imagine?
Oh, great song. Click this off. I think the phobia of bugs we have is a learned fear. It is a weakness that we should eject from our lives. Now, there are bugs that have rationale behind to the existing fear. There are bugs. Bed bugs, that's what this video is kind of showing, are not one of them, right? Beetles, not one of them. Cockroaches, not one of them. And our fear of them, I think, just makes us inherently weaker. You know? Most spiders you run into, there's no fucking reason to be scared of them. Now, I'm not saying this as like this unempathetic fucking, you know, robot. I used to have a huge phobia of bugs. Most of my night terrors when I was like, I had a lot of night terrors as a kid, were based around bugs, and specifically like swarms of them taking me over. But as I've gotten older, I don't kill bugs in my home anymore because it makes me feel bad. So I capture them and I let them out. And it's really hard to capture a bug if you're scared of it. So you kind of have to like sack up. So I've like kind of pretended that I'm not scared of bugs, and now I'm much better at capturing them. But like most bugs aren't that, they're chill. They're like chill. They're not like, you know, some bugs are scary. You know, like some maybe look terrifying like a tarantula, or some are just like inherently fucking, you know, dangerous like a black widow. But the other ones are chill. And what we're learning, I think, from this video is that bed bugs don't seem to be that scary. I think the biggest fear I would still have of bed bugs is if there's one, there's probably many.
And just some people who have a bad infestation just every night, like this is.
Do you kill the dangerous ones? It depends. I had a black widow in my garage once, and I didn't kill it, but I set cartoonish traps. Had like a 10-pound weight, and it would like trigger if it like escaped from its. It was a lot.
This is what their leg looks like.
They can get thousands of bites.
A night?
Yeah, a night.
They're getting.
Wait, what do you say?
This is what their leg looks like.
They can get thousands of bites.
A night?
Yeah, a night.
They're getting bigger and bigger by the second. Oh, you better not start mating on me.
This one finished.
Okay, I don't like your attitude. Let's get rid of this guy. Professor. As they finish, I vote them off the island. I don't want them crawling up my arm.
Bro, why don't you just pick it up? They already sucked out all your blood. They can't do much more. I feel like that's why I wouldn't be scared of a bed bug. I mean, I'd be scared of like 1,000 bed bugs, but like one bed bug, it sucks up all your blood. Then it's just a useless little sack that just uses the blood to live off of for like a year. They're just nothing.
He's full.
The bugs are like Badland Chugs after going through a gallon of soda. He's not moving quick after that.
And you're off the island. Oh, and you're off the island. And he's done. Peace. Down to 2. This is like a Mr. Beast challenge. Last to leave the arm wins a gallon of rabbit blood. Oh, we have a winner! I think it's dead. Oh, there he goes. And so once again, by way of comparison, here are the 11 bed bugs that just spent some quality time with me versus 11 unfed bed bugs of similar ages. All right, so they're all done feeding. There was 11 total. It took about 10 minutes.
Surely they carry diseases. I think you came a little late. Bed bugs don't carry diseases.
But I would have no idea they just made a meal out of me. Like, I felt a tiny prick on one of the 11, but other than that, like, it's a tricky little parasite. And I'm not alone. Half of all people have no reaction to a bedbug bite, whereas the other 50% of the population will have some kind of reaction to their
5 to 10
saliva
minutes to fill
that
up.
will look something like this in the morning. So having survived the bloodletting, it was time to run our experiments and head into the vault.
Look, I'm sorry. I feel like they could have done
In the morning. So having
a little more work allocating budget to that caution sign. Right? Like, it's not like, I know the sign is somewhat clear, but like that seems pretty rinky dink. Okay? Maybe laminated something. Maybe 2 pieces of tape, right?
having survived the bloodletting, it was time to run
The door's not barred shut. It's just like a refrigerator door.
our experiments and head into the vault sealed by the huge wooden door.
Okay, maybe it is a vault.
All right, so we're here in the bedbug test chamber. We've set up a bunch of tests in here. So for example, in these two, we have these dishes. Basically, they can climb up the wall, then they get stuck in this trough. It's too slippery to climb out. Inside each of these troughs, there's a little vial of this good smelling stuff that to the bedbugs smells like a human. So they're gonna go to either one of these. So this one in this corner is a control. Whereas in this corner, we have an ultrasonic pest repeller. So we wanna see if this actually does anything or not. So at the end of 24 hours, we'll come back, we'll count the number of bedbugs in this dish versus this one. There's way more in the control, and this is actually doing something. But if there's the same number of each, then this is nothing more than a gimmick to steal your money. In addition to testing the ultrasonic bedbug repeller, we used an identical test setup to investigate some of the other supposed remedies to bedbugs commonly found online, including dryer sheets, mothballs, baking soda, and essential oils. And just for the sake of
Essential oils has to be a fucking no shot that would work. I feel like, bro, I don't know why my answer is always just Febreze the shit out of it. Throw some Febreze on that bitch.
my curiosity, we also placed this vertical post in a dish. For my super wild bedbug fact number 3 out of 5, the professor told me that bedbugs are attracted to vertical objects because if you think about it, humans generally sleep at the highest elevation in any given room. So their logic is just crawl up any vertical object you see until you eventually find a warm-blooded meal at the top. So this is to mimic a bedpost, and we do have an attractant in both trays. The hypothesis is that there will actually be more bedbugs in this tray because you have that vertical post. And if that turns out to be true, that's pretty wild. And in addition to those 6 tests, we set up some residual effects tests where we treated a surface with each of these 3 products you could buy at the local hardware store, specifically marketed to kill bedbugs. And then finally, we tested this fogger spray, also specifically designed for killing bedbugs. Godspeed, little fellas. And then we set it off, leaving 3 dishes of exposed bedbugs at different spots in the same room. And so as a final step, we placed the bedbugs at the center of each of the 6 trays in the bedbug vault, and we were underway. The experiment's all set up. We're gonna close the wooden vault, do a final bedbug check, and let it run. And now that the experiments were
I would be scared. I don't know how bedbugs like have babies, but I would be scared to bring one home from this job.
running, Professor Wong invited us to join him on a research visit to an apartment building nearby that had been receiving frequent reports of bedbugs. So him and his team were going out to collect some samples and to try out some new treatment approaches. And after entering the apartment, it didn't take long to find our first culprit, the bedbug here, which the professor told me was dead.
Dead, yeah.
When in fact, he was just a good faker. By the way, this is a bit of a warning that some people might find the next few minutes a little gross, so skip ahead a bit if you just want to see the results of the test. It turns out 1 in 1,000 houses or apartments have bedbugs in the US today, which
That's way smaller than I would have thought. 1 in 1,000? I guess maybe that's kind of high still. I thought it'd be bigger for some reason though. 0.1%.
might sound bad, but for my super wild bedbug fact number 4, before 1950, it was 1 in 3 houses that had bedbugs.
Okay, so yeah, no, that's why I thought it would be higher. Yeah, that makes more. Because like, here's a reason why I thought it'd be higher. Why does everybody fucking know about them? You know what I mean? Like everybody in America knows, like, don't let the bedbugs bite. Like, why would every motherfucker know that if 0.1% of households would have bedbugs? So it makes sense that at one point in history is 1 in 3 households because most people would know someone that's interacted with bedbugs.
night. Hence the origin of the saying, sleep tight, don't let the bedbugs bite. Midnight to 3 a.m. is typically their most active time, and it takes a little more than 10 minutes to get to you, a little less than 10 minutes to feed, as you saw with my arm, and a little more than 10 minutes to get back to their hiding spot.
I think gamers have a natural defense against bed bugs because they're awake at 3 a.m. grinding like true chads instead of going to bed. So the bed bugs are like, motherfucker, this place is vacant. Nobody lives here. I come out 3 a.m. every day and nobody's in bed. And I've actually never seen any hoes here too, come to think of it.
If you're suspicious you're sleeping on a mattress with bed bugs, just check under the mattress in the corners and look for bed bug poop stains like this. Just remember, this is more of an extreme case, so yours might not look quite this bad. These two here are actually mating, which we saw quite a bit in the lab too. Which actually leads to my final super wild bed bug fact, and buckle up, because this one's a doozy. Typically in nature, in order to make a baby of a thing, you have a male, which let's say is represented by this plug, and a female, which let's say is represented by this outlet. And if you plug in the cord, you get an adorable little baby.
Okay.
And just like in pretty much all the rest of nature,
I wonder how long Mark Rober thought of how he was going to explain to the kids that watch how fucking works. Like, did he go with the birds and the bees originally? Did he have other analogies? Did he jump straight to outlet? Like, how much thought process was put in this?
female bed bugs totally have an outlet, except male bed bugs prefer to take this approach. The scientific term for this is called traumatic insemination. And just like my wall is now damaged, it actually damages the abdomen of the females, leading to significantly shorter lifespans. Researchers aren't exactly sure why they've evolved to use this alternate approach, but it must offer some kind of overall advantage, leading females to lay up to 5 eggs every day, and you can see their handiwork here on that same chair we saw before.
So, male bed bugs hop on a female bed bug, and they just put their dick in the shell, in the abdomen. They just poke it in the hole, and they just come inside, and then the baby pops out, and they call it traumatic. That is fucked. That is tough. You know what? That is tough. So the praying mantises are really like they're like a really progressive. They're almost like an entire foil to the rest of the bug kingdom.
Like all insects,
Also, that's not how outlets work, by the way, right? we don't have to like really hone in on that, but like his analogy fell apart when he smashed a hole and put the outlet. Like, that's not how it works. That's just the analogy fell apart really fast. He just put it in the hole like that's just drywall, bro.
Bedbugs have an exoskeleton, so what you're seeing here is as they grow bigger from stage to stage, they molt and leave behind their old exoskeleton. How bad is this infestation relative to most you see?
Yeah, moderate.
Moderate?
Heavy ones, you can see tens of thousands bugs.
To prove his point, he later sent me a video of this house with the charming exterior,
That's cute.
which they had treated a few months ago. The truly staggering part about this place, though, was that only one person lived there. He just wasn't allergic to their bites, and he just learned to live with them. Back
Man, that is tough.
at our thankfully moderate infestation, the professor and his team took some samples for study later and started treating the room. Now, unsurprisingly, the apartments both above and below this one also had some minor bedbug issues. So if you're working to get rid of bedbugs in your apartment, just make sure you let your landlord know what's going on in case the unit next to you happens to be the primary source to prevent you from getting a second wave. And as we were wrapping up, the professor dropped a bit of a bombshell about how it was pretty likely we had at least some bedbugs on us at this point. Even if you can see, you may not see, like,
Yeah, they can.
which is why he always plays it safe.
Well, actually, I have spare clothing always. When I go home, I always wash it.
These shoes are only for bedbug shoes.
What? Nobody told us any of it.
I like how they don't tell Mark shit. He just shows up like a dumbass who knows nothing about bed bugs, and they're like, yeah, we brought spare clothes.
We, unfortunately, were not told to bring, nor did we have a spare change of clothes. What have I done? So we did the next best thing by steaming ourselves, which instantly kills the bed bugs from the heat. That is until the professor decided he should check his shoes and found this. Is it alive?
Yeah, it's alive.
Oh my gosh. No way. At which point, just steaming ourselves seemed wildly insufficient. And because apparently it's illegal in the state of New Jersey to just publicly chill in your underwear, me and my crew hit up the local Goodwill to wait things out in style. So the next day we headed back to the lab to check on our results in our freshly
I can't believe that is a real New Jersey law. Some cowards over there.
laundered clothes. But can I just take a moment to say it's the best to hang out with bug people because they have cool door knockers and interesting magazine subscriptions. The only downside being they like to study more than just bed bugs. Oh, it smells. This is where they keep
What a rude thing to say. Walk into a dude's office and you go, PEU, this is a dump. Damn. He's like, oh, shit, my bad. My bad. I've been working out of here for a bit. Yeah, I guess I don't notice.
keep the cockroaches, and as you might recall, I really don't like cockroaches.
Each one has thousands of those.
Wow, that's so disgusting. Oh, these are the kind I hate.
Yeah, walks in, says it smells like shit, makes fun of the dude's pets.
These are the American largest one in the US.
Their freaking antenna? That's the worst sound in the world. Wait, they have wings?
Yeah, they have wings. In Florida, they can fly too, but here temperature is cold.
So if it was a little warmer in this lab, they would fly?
They will fly.
Oh my god! Let's get out of here.
I like this guy.
So we made our way back upstairs.
This
where
guy's great.
I felt much more comfortable. Time to check the results. So this ultrasonic pest repeller did nothing. If anything, it attracted them. We had 120 bed bugs with the ultrasonic sensor. Over here for the control, we had 101. Clearly, that does nothing to repel bed bugs.
Sensor don't
and of
do
course,
shit?
that confirms our hypothesis, considering bed bugs don't even have ears. Not to mention that apartment we visited had a couple plugged into the wall themselves. So definitely save your money on that one. Next up was the vertical post test. That is wild. There are so many over here by the vertical post. Literally none over here on the other side. And
So what are you supposed to do? Just have like a dummy bed in your house? Like, how does that experiment? You keep a dummy bed and then you sleep on the floor? It doesn't work if you just have a floor bed. You also need a post.
the remaining 4 tests all had similar results, so I'll just show the average, which was around 4 bed bugs trapped in the dish that was surrounded by either the dryer sheets, mothballs, baking soda, or essential oils, with around 26 bugs trapped in the control. These results clearly show bed bugs prefer to avoid these 4 items because they all have a really strong scent and bed bugs have a really good sense of smell, but they don't do anything to kill the bed bugs. According to the professor, these act more as an annoyance, but the bed bugs would gladly walk over them if it was between temporarily having to deal with the smell and starving to death. As for the residual effect test with the pesticides specifically engineered to kill bed bugs, it was even worse news. The spray, aerosol, and fogger bed bug killers all killed about 12% of the bed bugs after 10 days. And before you go all glass half full and think, well, 12% is better than nothing,
I feel like they multiply at a rate higher than 12%.
our control, which was just water, also had a 12% mortality rate, so it's literally not better than nothing. According to Professor Wong, part of the reason for these terrible results is that many strains of bedbugs have developed immunity to a lot of these chemicals over the years, and he thinks in 10 years, all bedbugs will be immune. And this sort of makes sense because they're constantly undergoing localized mass extinction events when people try and spray them. And only the most hardy minorities survive each time and pass on their increasingly pesticide-resistant genes. There were some chemicals that on average were effective in killing about 50% if you sprayed the bed bugs directly. But if they were just hanging out in the area you sprayed later, it's once again the same as water. The problem with this is you'll only ever see a small portion of the bed bugs you actually have. So direct spray pesticides are sort of pointless if your goal is to eradicate the entire population.
I'm kind of grossed out by how much they're caking that on. My God. Real thick.
Entire population. That's the bad news. Now here's the good news. There was a superstar in our test, and that was the diatomaceous earth, with a nearly 90% mortality rate after 10 days. This stuff is just crushed, fossilized shells from tiny prehistoric aquatic organisms called diatoms. The key here is their shells were silica-based, and silica is what you see in those packets you see sometimes in packages that you're not supposed to eat. Silica is useful because it absorbs moisture incredibly well. For bed bugs, this is a bummer because when they walk by it, it sticks to their exoskeleton, as you can see here under the microscope, and they die from dehydration in a matter of hours to days. We're eating lunch right after this, which is a bad idea in hindsight. The best part here is they end up transferring this to each other back in their hiding spots. And since every organism needs water to live, they can never develop immunity to it.
What? Is there a limited supply of old exoskeleton water bug? That feels like a hard thing to get a hold of. Do we get a lot of those? I guess there's a limited supply of everything, but...
There's also one more bit of really good news, and
it's literally the entire ocean floor, so there's a good amount.
that's bed bugs die at 122 degrees Fahrenheit, like instantly. This is also 100% effective, and there's no way to build immunity to it.
Why not just make your house 123 degrees?
And a really easy way to get a bed bug to 120 degrees, as we demonstrated earlier, is with a clothes dryer or a steamer, or if you want the nuclear option, you can work with professionals to heat your entire house to that temperature.
Son of a bitch, give me a job!
Now that we have a better sense of what does and doesn't work, let's talk about what to do if you actually get bed bugs. And the first thing to point out is the best way to get rid of them is to not get them in the first place. And the most common way people get bed bugs is through traveling. So when you get to your room, here are 3 simple tips. First, pull back the bed sheets and check the corners of the mattress now that you know what to look for.
Not doing all that. Eat shit. Fuck that. I'm not doing all that. Every time I go to a hotel room, fuck no. I'm going to do what I always do. I'm going to put my shit down into a corner that I claim as mine. I'm going to pick which bed or which side of the bed I sleep on. I'm going to scope out the mini fridge. I'm going to maybe check the menu if they have decent room service. I'm going to walk into the bathroom and judge it, scale of 1 to 10. And then I'm going to sit on the bed for 5 minutes before I leave.
Second, don't set your suitcase on the bed or the floor.
Actually, I agree with that. Never put your suitcase on the bed. That's some degenerate shit. Also, don't put your suitcase on the bed when you go home. That's some degenerate shit.
Instead, set it on the luggage rack, or if for some reason you feel like you need to be extra cautious, the bathtub.
Oh my God, I just realized what that's for. That's a luggage rack? Wow. I thought it was like a weird chair. I don't know. Maybe like a fancy table. I've never thought to put luggage there. It's weird how simultaneously this changed my life, but I'll also still never use it.
Set it on the luggage rack, or if for some reason you feel like you need to be extra cautious, the bathtub. And third, don't put your clothes in the hotel drawers or...
Dude, who does that? Putting your clothes in the hotel drawers is like next level psychopath. Maybe I'll use a coat hanger, all right, respectfully. But like, I'm just putting my shit in my suitcase and living out of it.
Or leave them just lying around. Whatever you're not wearing should just stay in your luggage or hanging up on the hangers. All right, so you were super careful when staying in the hotel on travel, but then you got back and bought that couch on Craigslist for a smoking deal, and now you got bed bugs in your home. In Professor Wong's experience, you don't actually need to spend $4,000 hiring an exterminator, as long as you know there's 3 steps for defense and 3 for offense. First up, for defense, you put your bed in a bag. You can buy these mattress and box spring encasements off Amazon, and once you zip them around your bed, basically seal in any bed bugs currently living inside. Just remember, they can live up to 300 days, so you can't take it off for a year. And then not only trap any current...
What? That's a shit defense. You gotta have a roomie for a year? Not paying rent, not tipping your landlord? Yikes.
Bed bugs, but they also remove all the mattress hems and clever hiding spots they love to use. Number 2, your clothes dryer. Wash and dry your clothes and sheets at least once a week. More often doesn't hurt. Importantly, you want to wash them in hot water and dry them on the highest heat setting because
Realistically, you should be washing your sheets every 2 weeks anyway.
it's impossible for them to survive this. Number 3, simplify and declutter. Simplify the room to take away any hiding spots by putting clutter into plastic bags or totes. They aren't interested in clean clothes, but dirty clothes smell nice to them, so it's good to also store those in a plastic bag or tote until you're ready to wash them. Also, move your bed away from the wall so the only way they can get on the bed is by climbing up the legs. So that's the 3 steps for defense. Now for the
What the fuck?
they can get on the bed is by climbing up the legs. So that's the 3 steps
Oh my god, I thought the edges of the glasses were bugs.
for defense. Now for the offense. Number 1, vacuum. Make sure you vacuum the bedroom floor and the bed area once a week. Just be sure to empty anything you've collected into a bag and into the trash. At number 2, we've got diatomaceous earth, which as you recall was the superstar from our tests. You should definitely apply this around the bed, but it's especially useful in penetrating the cracks and crevices close to the bed, including around and behind power outlets.
I'm not gonna lie. This is like so much work. And the good thing is that everyone can feasibly do it and it's affordable, but I just thought this video was going to be like, this is the one trick that bedbug doctors don't want you to know. And it's like, damn. You got to be vacuuming daily, washing your sheets weekly. You got to live with the bed bugs for a full calendar year. You have to get old sea animal bones and spray them around.
The key is applying just a light dusting like this. If you leave it in clumps, it will actually backfire and not be as effective because they'll just navigate around it. And finally, at number 3, we've got steam. A simple clothes steamer like this will do the job. And I think it's great that with all the years and money spent on creating all these synthetic pesticides, the 2 most effective methods for killing bed bugs are just crushed up rocks and really hot water, which are by far the 2 most simple and natural. Use the steamer all around your bed once a week, but if you find something you want to treat you can't steam or put in the dryer, you can put it in a bag and then put it in the freezer for 3
The only dude who I know steams their bed that often is this one Sigma guy on TikTok who every morning at like 6 a.m. makes his bed like a drill sergeant is behind him. And Patrick Bateman has taken over his brain. And he steams it, and it's like, and it looks gorgeous. I don't know the guy's name, but it looks fucking gorgeous. Dude's a total psychopath, for sure. Gorgeous bed making skills. What's his name? I would love to watch it, actually. Bed making Sigma. Sigma. Making bed Sigma. Shit. Crisp bed making abilities. TikTok. How did Schlatt come up? His name's Argenby. No, isn't that the Sigma guy? No, you're not listening to what we're talking about here. Sigma morning routine. That's the keywords. Mackenzie William. I really want to find it right now. Hold up. I'm one track minded on this. Is this guy it? Yeah! What's your morning routine? I wake up at 9 a.m., 9:30 sometimes. I go straight to the bathroom and I piss. I brush my teeth while pissing. I drop a 4-second fart, minimum. Been holding that in all night. Usually that wakes up Cutie. I get up from the toilet. I go outside my room. I grab a protein shake from my cupboard. I chug that shit. 5 seconds flat. Throw it away on the spot. I usually go straight to the gym from there. I work out 30 minutes. I go home from the gym. Next thing I do is I shower because I don't want to have acne, and the longer you keep sweat on your face, the more likely you are to break out. After I'm done, I get something to eat. It's usually around noon, 30 by this point. And then at that point, I just fucking chill. And I watch TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube for like 2.5 hours. All the while panicking on what I meant to stream that day or what I can make a mogul mail about. I usually clutch up and find something. So then I set my stream up usually around 4 p.m. after maybe getting a little more food to start around 5, maybe 6. Maybe I do a mogul mail in between. Maybe I record a YouTube short, something like that. Then I stream 4 hours. I end around 10. When I end, I go hang out with Cutie, maybe watch some shows, maybe play some Valorant, maybe play some chess if she's busy. Then I go to bed. Bing, bang, boom. I guess that's more than a morning routine. That's my day-to-day. That's my whole day. It's not, yeah, that's my morning routine, yeah. All right, unusual memes. No shower? I said shower. What time do you wake up? I wake up 9, usually 9:30, but recently it's been like 9. Bro thinks about more to do on stream. Okay, yeah, I do spend more time thinking of what to do on stream than I do actually streaming. But that's not like a flaw, it's a design, right? Like I think a lot of people could benefit from spending more time thinking of what to stream than actually streaming. For example, let's say you're grinding streaming and you want to be a streamer and you spend 100 hours of your free time, you know, in a month streaming. It would probably be more beneficial to spend 50 hours thinking about what to stream and then 50 hours streaming than just doing 100 hours of streams, especially if you're not growing in any way, shape, or form. I'm doing more than the button today, chat. I'm doing I Made It Up, the new game show, okay, by the way. So let's have a little respect. I got a group of people together for 8 p.m. Pacific tonight. It'll be around a 2-hour, 3-hour segment. All right, so let's have a little bit of respect here. Anyway, one of the genius things I thought we would do today is unusual memes. Let's take a look.
Good to go, brother.
Man, that is a calf killer. That is a calf killer. Whew. I hate that I get subs even when I think it's really dumb that people get ads even though they're subbed to the channel. Because if you have YouTube Red, you don't get ads. But I guess because the variable sub price, maybe it's less beneficial. I don't know. I think it is a bit dumb.
I want to dance with it. Come on, Rob.
How do you not spit that out?
You can do it.
I always forget how fast-paced unusual memes is. They go by so fast that sometimes I don't even watch one. I just skip one. What? Do you just fucking nail a cat? Jesus! Maybe that saved the cat's life, but oh shit. Whoa!
Why you park the car there? You can't park the car there. You cannot park the car there.
Oh no! Look at this fucking pig! Look how sick this pig is! Oh no!
Pig in the gaff, absolutely fat.
Well, I don't know what the fuck he said right there. We got to slow it down a little bit here. I'm getting overwhelmed. I'm getting overwhelmed right there. Whew! Hey, Lud, have you seen any of Hyphonics' YouTube content? Found him recently and can't stop watching. Yeah, I know who Hyphonics is for sure. No way.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Why'd you dog cunts? That complicates fucking things. Dog cunts. Oh my god. Why'd you dog cunts? That complicates fucking things.
Man, an Australian accent. Like, man, accents are just funny, but an Australian accent is another level. American accents are funny too, but Australians, they just everything they say just oozes comedy. Cody, thank you for the membership. What'd he say? Oi, TikTok cunts. That complicates things.
That complicates fucking things.
That's Scottish. Is it? I don't think so. Do an accents tier list. Could be a little problematic. I don't know if I'm exactly the authority on it. I would need a representative, right? I could do a collaborative accents tier list, but I would need like a member of the Australian delegation and the Brazilian delegation in the Chinese delegation, and then we could all talk about it. But I can't by myself hop up and be like, God damn, do I start chuckling with that Japanese accent? It wouldn't. Have ChatGPT do it, they would do it. ChatGPT, you know what? What's his name? What's the ChatGPT guy? I forget his name already. Mo? No, it's something else. Dan. Dan would do it. Dan would love to do it. Actually, a really cool way to advertise this fucking bubble. It's actually really clever. Man, I'm so excited for Elden Ring DLC.
What's up?
Dude, I swear, dude, like, people be saying they on some bullshit. What is this? Bro, what the fuck is this?
What is that? Damn. That's kind of fucking dope. The thing is, like, as a kid, you always envision that that's going to be an amazing play experience, but then you actually play it and you realize, like, the delay is fucking gross on it, and it's actually not fun to play on because your controller's not doing what you want it to do at the time you wanted to do it.
He's in a plastic chair.
What? Oh, this game's hard. Yeah, he thought he was so cool. He had the fucking tank top looking like somebody straight out of The Outsiders.
Let me just tighten that up there. All right.
Call me asparagus.
I think DJ Khaled's funny again. I think he came full circle. Like he was hot, you know. We the best music. I got to tell you about a key of life today. And then he was cringe. And now I think it's just everything he does, I kind of laugh at him.
I think we might need to modify the 650s a little.
This is a gamble.
Yes! Dude, I saw that TikTok and I tried doing it on an elevator, but I was so fucking nervous the whole time. I was like doing the baby. I was doing one of these guys. I was doing like a micro fuck you. It's scary, man. It's scary. Nobody was around. I wasn't with anyone. I was by myself. That's so toxic. That is so toxic. That's unbelievable. I don't know what he said. It sounded something like, she's always taking pictures of her food. Let's give it to someone who will actually enjoy it. Based? It's not based. It's only good if it's just for this one joke. But like the actual idea behind it, like, oh, don't take pictures of your food, just eat it. It's like, whatever. Like if it makes her happier to like take a picture of her food, then like so be it. You know what I mean? Like we're all gonna fucking die. Food is the one thing we look forward to every single day. And if sharing the food that you eat because you think it's specifically yummy makes you happy, then so do it. Like that's not a problem. Like if that's the worst thing that she's doing on this earth, that is Jesus 2.0, 3.0, I guess, in my mind. What was this chicken thirst trap? Who's Jesus 2.0? Jesus, when he came back. What are you talking about? There's Jesus 1.0. MFer died, came back, Jesus 2.0. She's Jesus 3.0.
Блядь, что за тяги, такие бархатные тяги, ребята. Фуф.
Вова, сейчас все нормально будет.
Oh, look, don't slap it.
You guys mind filling up for me?
I want to move to the UK for just one summer so I can play in a summer league.
Drive straight through this and see if we survive. Uh-oh. We don't.
I found these when we went to Panama with Mr. Beast. I never knew they existed. It's to stop bugs from going in your food, as opposed to the tried and true method of having them go in your food and then going.
I can record the toe beans. You ain't gotta look.
Сука! Пидорасы ёбаные, блядь! Нахуй вы суете!
It's Russian, right?
Твою ебать!
I thought the customer was always right. You gonna be right when I bust your ass.
Ебать!
I thought the customer was always right.
That, by the way, like I know this is a meme, but that was the worst phrase that a corporation has ever come up with ever. The customer's always right. Fuck that, the customer. Always? Always. They go there maybe once a week at most, and they're always right? The person who works there is there 9 to 5, 5 days a week, and they know less? What?
You gonna be right when I bust your ass.
Welcome to the Finnish Cruise Channel, and today we are crushing and lollipop.
I know the idea behind it is like we should treat the customers like they're fucking God, but I think it's made everyone a pretentious piece of shit. They should they should know they're wrong sometimes and have to acknowledge it. The customers. This we think we're always right shit has led to a lot of entitlement.
We will crash right now. Oh shit.
Oh my goodness, what happened right now? We have to look. Oh fuck. This looks like dog shit.
Maddie, ¿necesitas que te sirva algo? ¿Te alcanza el almohadón?
What are you in for?
¿Te sirvo un trago?
Did he wake up to his friends pretending that he was dead and then burying him alive? What was that? You are too young to know how to do that and also do it that well. That's the knife's facing the wrong way. You're not cutting the bread all the way.
¿Quiere el que eu preparo? Aqui, ó, vem cá.
Roll for dexterity.
That was a good piece. What is up with the trend of taking people's food while they're taking a picture and giving it to an animal? What a themed, unusual memes. There was a lot of consistency in those videos. It must be the same guy, yeah? That's the issue with the internet is like if you take your girlfriend's food one time while she's taking a picture of it and then you feed it to an animal and it gets like 2 million views, all of a sudden you're like, holy shit, I've done it. And so then you have to take your girlfriend's food a bunch more times and then like it's not hitting as hard. So then you have to like ask your girlfriend to like fake some other shit. And then like, okay, now I'm just going to like smash your plate on the floor and then have like a pack of hyenas eat it. And you got to be in on it. And then it's like, you go from this, what might have been at one point funny idea to now that is your whole life in online personality. And that's everything you're going to do. Speaking from experience, I think I've been able to do more things, which is nice. But you see it a lot on TikTok. Or even streaming. Or YouTube. Have you seen the new Valorant agent? I saw the little guy. The little cool wingman. Looks tight. Looks tight. Have you watched the most recent button? I haven't. Do you maybe want to watch it together? At last, my love. Chat, I told you guys I was done with the button, but you are not who I was talking to. I was actually talking to the YouTube viewers. I'm not going to make a video of the button anymore, but we could still watch the button videos on stream. However, I'm also indifferent. So what say you? Do we watch? Yes or no? If it's no, we can just jump straight to Master Duel. If it's yes, we can watch it. Either way, at 8 p.m. in about an hour, 20 minutes, we are going to be doing I Made It Up with Fuslie, Lily, and Wendy. I promise I'm indifferent. I think it's generally fun to watch the button, but it's also like not my make or break because it's not. I'm making a video out of it. I didn't watch Squidcraft, but I saw the drama around it in that Sapnap one. But unfortunately, I don't follow a lot of the Spanish-speaking channels that were hosting a lot of the content, with the exception of Ibai, who posted a bit of it, so I wasn't aware of it for a while. All right, it looks like you guys want to watch the button, so we're going to watch the button. I thought we were going to end the button. Okay, I had like a whole ramble. I want to do the button bingo, though. Bingo board online. Man, I wish I kept the last bingo card. Unfortunately. Wait, I can probably find it, no? Hold up. Let me be like a smart streamer for a second. So if I go to live, that's all my live streams. And then if I go back, we watched the button maybe on this day? Right? No, maybe it was the day after? Hold up. Maybe it was this one? No. When was it? Was it the If I Laugh? Was it? Oh, was it the? Oh, it was the one with stands. There we go. Now he's remembering. So we go here. Hold up. Now I'm just cooking. So then we go to the start of it. We maximize the screen. We get our snipping tool. We just snip our snip. Snip snap. And all of a sudden, we have a bastardized version that we can make a little bit tighter. And then we can pull up the button. And we got our bingo card. So this is how it's going to work, boys. I know a lot of you guys hate the button, but I got an award for you if you stick it all the way through. This is our bingo card. If the bingo is hit, I will give one person in chat $500 straight up. That will just do it that way. No gifted subs or members. I'll just give somebody $500. And we have to get all 5 across of any of these things. If we hit multiple, I guess I'm still only giving one $500 bill away. Is that fair? I'm not going to make more. But anyway, let's get to it.
Looking for right now. What are the two of you looking for right now?
I definitely was someone that was ready to get married, but, you know.
I don't believe in marriage.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If 2 people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
You should do $500 for each one you hit? No, I don't think I should. That's a lot of money. I'll do one $500.
This is the button.
Hello.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good, I'm Jay.
I'm Alan.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I like your nose ring.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
So I guess my first question would be...
Okay, let's look at our bingo board. Let's do a refresher. So we have a few here. Premature button. Someone says vibe. Pressing the button. Button says dumb shit. Astrology. Yada, yada, yada. Question for you guys. Does she have a good fit on? I would argue, yeah. But I'm also not the judge. All right, we got some yas. And we have dyed hair. I believe this is bleached hair right here. All right, back to it.
If you were to start a podcast, what would the theme be?
Wow, what a fucking millennial question. If you were to start a podcast, what would the theme be?
Maybe about like photography. I've been really into photography lately.
Oh, yeah?
So, yeah.
What do you like mainly?
Automotive stuff, because I like race cars.
Oh, okay.
It's like part of what I do.
Do you find race car drivers sexy?
A race car driver sexy. Is that a thing people think? I do think this qualifies as Button said some dumb shit.
Don't know.
Well, I mean,
know.
I am a race car driver, so.
You seem lovely.
What about
you? You know what she didn't say? She didn't say you seem sexy. Because it was honestly very forward and kind of weird.
you? What would the podcast be?
I read a lot.
Oh, okay.
A lot of smut.
What's smut?
So it's just like very graphic, you know, just sexual books. Are you into smut?
I've never read smut before, but.
Do you read?
Not a whole.
I feel like you just got to answer yes. Because answering no to do you read can also be interpreted like you're illiterate. You know? Like, do you read? There's like a tone to that. That's like, yeah, I can fucking read. I have a goddamn English degree. I read every time I boot up twitter.com and I see the filth that's on trending. Okay? You know? Not necessarily getting my Mark Twains in, but I get my reps.
A lot. I do read a little bit.
Sorry.
That's okay.
You seem really
I think
great.
we're just like different.
Different friend groups.
Yeah. Renard.
Different friend groups. Okay. It was a press the button. Bingo. Easy. And friend zone. There it is. Friend zone. All right. I think we're good so far.
Jeline? How's it going for you today?
Good.
Good?
How are you? Yeah.
Dude, I'm doing great, dude. I'm living my best life right
now. You seem pumped. Yeah.
Dude, like, I'm hanging out with the boys in the back, you know? I get to talk to gorgeous women, and we're getting paid for this. Isn't that great?
You sound like a spokesperson, honestly.
He is really hype. I've never seen someone so hype to be on the button. He has to have drank a bit.
You work for the cunt.
What are the two of you looking for right now?
I definitely was someone that was ready to get married, but I'm a little iffy on whether or not I want to bring children into the world, right? Like, global warming's awful.
I don't believe in marriage.
You don't believe in marriage?
No.
Why is that?
I just don't think it's necessary. Great tax benefits, though, you know,
Definitely,
if you decide to.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Hi, nice to meet you.
Okay, was that anything? Was that anything? I feel like that was nothing. Physical touch we don't count as handshakes. We talked about it last time. Physical touch is more so reserved for like a hug, a handhold, or something that's like weird. Like they do these some fucking like that one guy kissed. But they always shake hands. That was a return guest. I don't know. I don't know the guy. Cringe. That is our free spot. This whole entire thing is cringe, so we can just cover our free spot.
Are your nails painted?
Yeah.
I love that. Can I see? Nice.
Thank you. So I know we don't have much time, so I was wondering if I could try something new.
Sure.
So I'm part of an East African religion straight out of Ethiopia, so Sukan.
Sukan?
Yeah. And I was wondering if I could recite like a Sudanese prayer for you.
Bro, is he trying to get her? Sudanese? No way I fall for that.
Okay.
Awesome. So if you close your eyes.
Okay, respectfully, I don't want to fuck with the Sudanese people of Ethiopia. I can't buy this is real right now, though. Like, he is fucking with her to the highest degree. Because he's not even putting his whole heart in it. Like, if I'm in, like, a devout Sudanese enjoyer, and I'm going, you know, I feel like there's no heart in that. He's barely dropping the notes out. Don't call it W-Riz. We can't say race mentioned as the Ethiopian Sudanese. And I will... Is it an awkward silence if one person is humming? I don't know. Hard to say. He's fucking with her. He's fucking with her, dude. This is not real. Sukanese is fake. This is Sukanese nuts or something. This is definitely Sukanese nuts.
Yeah, and that was it. Yeah, and what's your name?
This has to be a joke. This has to be a joke, man. And then he's like, yeah, we did it. So, like, what's your name? Like, no way.
Jay. Jaylene. Jay. Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know what that was. I don't know what the fuck that was. That was crazy. I'm going to chalk. And look, hold on. I got to Google this. Sukanese, Ethiopia. Is that real, chat? I'm looking up Sukanese, and it's not showing up. But I also have no idea how to spell Sukanese. It has to be fake. I don't buy it. 3 rejects? 3 rejects from one person. That's 2 rejects. But this is definitely somebody lies. He just lied. He just out front lied and then rejected her.
It's okay. Why did you press the button?
When you see the button, it's like, oh crap, I gotta press it.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
It was nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you too.
Wait, you pressed it because you couldn't help yourself?
I just really wanted to press it. I'm Isaiah.
Elena.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Isaiah has produced over 6 albums. Oh, he's a rapper.
Oh god.
Can you ever hear you rap on that?
Oh my god, fucking hate when they. Oh my god, yeah, okay. Oh, you're this. Do this thing now.
I don't know if I want to do the first bar is I'm a dickhead, and so
I'm kind of curious now.
oh god. Okay. I'm a dickhead. I'm a nuisance. I'm so great at not really choosing what I'm supposed to be and what I'm doing. It's, with more context, it's a song about me kind of using signals and like cars to like express my sexuality. And, yeah.
Okay. What is your sexuality?
I think just pan.
I am bi.
Okay.
It's more of a recent development. Like, I feel like I've always been this way, but not as accepted in the Midwest to be anything other than straight. So.
That's really great. It's a great place for.
That was awkward. That was awkward. That whole interaction was awkward.
Anyone who just heard that verse has to go.
Oh, fair enough.
I'm Isaiah. Nice to meet you.
I'm Elif. Nice to meet you too.
What are you two looking for right now in a relationship?
I'm mostly just trying to meet new people.
Cool.
And, you know, if something develops, that's great. What about you?
I've had my time with like casual dating, and I'm ready to find something maybe a little more serious. Sorry. Have a good day.
Really close to 3 rejects there, but unfortunately.
Skylar.
Skylar, I'm Elif. I like your flamingo shirt.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Does it glow in the dark?
Sometimes it does. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I like
What?
your haircut.
Thanks. It's kind of new, so I'm still like getting used to it.
It's cool.
Thank you.
This is the worst episode of the button ever. Nothing's happening. This is a nothing burger. They're just hitting the button. They're not even talking about why.
Sorry.
No worries. It's all good. Have a good one.
You too.
Why did you reject Elif?
I don't think I was attracted sexually, and I think
What's your type?
girls who are scary. I'm Skylar.
Ashley.
Ashley, what are you looking for in a relationship?
I guess you could say I'm looking to like settle down with somebody, but like I'm going with the flow. I'm not in a rush to get that. What about you?
I think I'm looking to experiment with different types of relationships. My friend has a term called relational anarchy that I think is kind of cool.
Are you still bi?
That's awkward. That's tough. Ooh, that is a premature, but they both went for it. He tried to play it off because they both heard the button say something after his weird, awkward monologue about
anarchy
that she was not vibing with.
I think is kind of cool.
And then the moment the button says a word, He pops in like it's fucking free pancake day at IHOP, realizes it didn't light up red, goes for the I was fixing my hair even though I have a beanie on, and she sees him move and then goes, I thought it was the button too.
Hey, you know what? At least we're honest.
Yes,
Oh, that's tough. That's tough.
Dang, I didn't catch up. No, it's
We'll count that as physical touch. It is not the normal handshake. They went for a high five. That's a friendly high five there. High five, we don't like each other.
Yeah, it's nice meeting you. Yeah.
That was scary. Oh, Christ.
It's 6 o'clock.
Uh-huh.
I don't have any more time. Everybody has to go home. That was the end of the game. Congratulations.
I can't believe they turned this into a fucking video. It's like they squeezed this out in 15 minutes. This is the laziest button ever. I can't say much. I've made videos reacting to it, so that's even lazier. But god damn.
Yeah! We lost. Oh, man. It was nice meeting you.
Thank you, Ashley.
See, you work these things out, and as long as you can be honest and smile about how messy, like, sexual relationships can be, then I imagine that you're gonna be okay.
I like that attitude.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, no bingo today. If somebody had W Riz, we would be there. But if somebody had W Riz, then we also wouldn't have no second dates. There was no W Riz. Let's not fucking lie to ourselves. There was no W. You just want $500 out of pity. There was 0 W Riz. 0. 0 W Riz. Nope, you're not going to lie to me right now. There's 0, bro. L Riz all around. The Sudanese guy did not have W Riz. He like ran a bit, I think, and then got really awkward and then just fucking hit the button out of panic. Like it was actually the fucking most L Riz thing I've ever seen. Hold up. I have 19 gigabytes left on my computer. Wait. My storage space is Monka. My storage space is Monka W. Wait, we have used a lot of Oh, that's a lot of storage space. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. It's mostly recordings. I just need to get rid of my recordings. Let me just delete some old videos because we don't need them anymore. Half of them are failed mogul mails. Deleting items. That's too big. Delete it. Yeah, that's 1.2 terabytes of failed mogul mail recordings. All right, my data's all back. Easy enough. All right, chat. Right now, we have something very exciting. A sponsored stream. Now, normally when I do a sponsored stream, I lose viewership. My audience retention goes down. And it makes sense. At the end of the day, I am paid to promote a product to you guys, which is less authentic than me doing something for my own volition. So I had an idea. What if we tried to do the most maximized viewer retention hour of streamed sponsored content ever? And so here's what we're going to do. 1 hour. Hold up. Let me think about this. No. I have to think about this. I have to maximize my viewer retention, but how am I going to do that? Well, there's a few ways I can do it. One, it's a simple way, okay? Let's think about this like adults. So one thing I can do is I can get out live split, right? 1 hour left. Giving away $100 for each loss. Okay? That's one thing I can do. Give away money. Everybody likes money. If I give away money for every loss I have in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, the sponsor of today's stream, then I will bribe people to stay. But another issue is not just giving away money, it's when does it happen? So if we have a timer on screen at all times, this will increase audience retention because you guys will constantly want to stick around for the final moment because that's when the giveaway actually happens. So it'll build throughout the entire sponsored segment until we finally hit whatever our inevitable goal is here, which is, in this case, 1 hour. All right, what else? What else can I do to maximize audience retention? If I keep Subway Surfer open for the entirety of the stream, then even if I'm doing something somewhat boring, it'll be resolved because I'll have Subway Surfer on in the background. What else do we need? Okay. Hold up. I have to do squink. All right. I need this. All right, in chat, this is a sponsored stream for specifically Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, which we've actually done non-sponsored content for in the past. It's kind of just a decent game. And it's specifically Master Duel's first anniversary, 1-year anniversary. So they're paying me to tell you that and to tell you that they have some cool new things. Let's get a song going here. Hold up. I also need my timer. Window capture. Live split. Boom. Our hour has officially started. Put it in the top right. Look at this. Coots cam. I don't think I can set that up on time. I'm going to keep it a buck. I would love to get a consistent Coots cam, but I would have to get Coots and then get a second camera. That is a good idea, though. All right, chat, let me focus. Chat, today we are celebrating Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel's first anniversary. They have an in-game event that started February 13th. Their first anniversary takes place March 10th. On the official Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG, Twitch, and YouTube channels. Because they have a first anniversary in-game event that's already been going on, if you guys get the game, which is totally free to get, you can get a unique card pack for the first anniversary, accessory, and alternate art Dark Magician. You can also play the new Sprite Archetype deck and check out new possibilities of fusions enabled by Elemento Hero Neos, the new power of Courageous. I'm saying they got new great features such as team battles. Wait, they have team battles? Wait, that's actually kind of fun. I can maybe do that with Saikuno. Competitive in-game events and new gates being added to solo mode to increase the story experience. Since the game launched a year ago, they've added a lot of stuff, and it seems like the devs care about the game. And it's Yu-Gi-Oh! IP, which is likely nostalgic to you, as it is to some of us. All right, let's boot it up. Let's boot up some Master Duel. All right. You can do !! Master Duel in chat to see how to get it, chat. I accept, smile face. Ooh! All right, we'll watch Subway Surfer in the meantime. Hold on, I need to get water real quick. Ugh. All right. Whoa! To commemorate the anniversary, we are giving away special packet tickets and gems. So every day I log in, I get one of the anniversary things, which starts with an anniversary ticket. All right, copy. And that's for an ultra rare or something? Okay, great. Tryout duels will end soon. Okay, new items at the shop. I'm pogging. Just bring me to the shop. Legacy packs. Purchase with your tickets. Easy. Well, that sucked. It's all right. One more pack. I don't think this is the legacy pack, but I got baited because it looked fun with the red eyes. Or the blue eyes. Where is it? Wait, do I not have it? Oh, there it is. First anniversary pack. 42 days left. Whoa! Chat, what should I pick? What do 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 I pick? Bottom left. Remove the Subway Surfers. Are people hating the Subway Surfers? We can keep it simple. Okay. Are you not a single ultra rare? Are you? Bring it back. We might need to do it on a separate stream. I can appreciate the fact that it doesn't make sense on a sponsor stream, but on a separate stream. Wait, I get an ultra rare pack? What just happened? I got a key? We probably need to do it on a separate stream where we can also play Family Guy clips without getting in trouble, and then also do media share. You know what I'll do probably this week is I want to get 1,000 rating and rapid on chess because I'm 1,000 bullet and I'm 1,000 blitz. And so maybe I'll grind chess while doing that. And that would make more sense. But for this one, I'll just give away $100 for every loss. Do I have another pack? Oh, that would have been cool. Really, all I wanted was this red eyes. It's not Family Guy clips anymore. It's South Park these days. Do I have one of these? Hey, I'm gonna just keep pulling until I get something good. I don't want to buy it. Thank you very much. You got something for me here? Oh! Oh! Key! Oh! 2 keys. Salaman Great, Violet Chimera. Is that good? Black Rose, Moonlight Dragon seems good. If this card is special summoned or a level 5 or higher monster is special summoned to your opponent's field, target 1 special summoned monster your opponent controls, return it to the hand. Wow, that's pretty good. You found a new card pack. What is it? Do you want to go to the exquisite Jet Black Rose? Sure. What do you mean? Oh, I have to buy it? Nah. All right, I think I've opened all the free fun stuff I can. We don't need any of this anymore. Let's just go to our deck. I do play a nice Dragon Maid deck. Can I add something to my Dragon Maid deck to make it a little sweeter? Do TTS. Mods, can we throw on TTS? I think I have it on, Tim. If I don't, DM me. What? No, what did I do? No, go away. Oh, discard changes. Shouldn't count down? I guess hypothetically, but... What do I need in this deck? I tried playing some before. It didn't go through. Can you send me the link that I just have? I have the TTS OBS browser source. I can change it to something else, though. Just whatever the link is. Buy 3 of everything. Wait. Buy 3 of everything? What do you mean? They mean 3. You buy the structure deck again, and that makes a tournament-ready deck. Really? All right, Tim, I have added that 100%. And then I've also refreshed the source. Okay, so if I just go to shop. Did we kill the servers? Dang. A lot of people play this game. There's no way we just killed the servers. This game's all... That scared the shiza out of me. The all-time player peak for this game is 262,000, which I find so insane. About 30,000 people play it every day. Fixed. Feels good, man. All right, hold up. I need to buy more Dragon Maid decks. I'm going to buy 2. Actually, chat, what is one of these decks that I would enjoy that I can just buy 3 of right now? Should I think Dragon Maid is what I should do. I kind of like it. Dark Magician? That's not on here. Unless Magician of Pendulum is that. Tim, I added that one instead. Vortex of Magic is... Okay, I'll do Vortex of Magic. We're going to buy 3 structure decks. I'm hiding my screen because I have to purchase some gems. Oh, there is still a line from Subway Surfer on the screen. Oh, look at that. I found some extra gems, and so now we can purchase Vortex of Magic 3 times. And then we can go back, and then if we go to deck, we can then make a deck from Vortex of Magic.
Is there any chance of a Moist Trackmania Grand League team?
How do we add all the cards? Is there any chance of a Moist Trackmania team? I think I've already added enough teams to Moist for a little bit, you know what I mean? Copy deck. The deck will be copied. Then I edit. Ooh. And so then I need 3 of all the good cards. Is there a quick way to do that? Am I just +2ing all my good cards? What makes a card a good card? Use the pencil in the top right. It's already built? Well, it's built, but only with 1. You can't have more than 40? What? Hold up. Dark? Wait. What is it called? Vortex of Magic Master Duel Deck. Let me do a little bit of sleuthing. Alright, so if we go back and we discard all changes, then we click Vortex of Magic Edit Deck. According to this, it wants me to have 2 Masters of Chaos. Is that even on here?
You might want to get a few wins under your belt before you start adding more teams.
So we have 2 Masters of Chaos. Wait, no, it doesn't have 2 Masters of Chaos. It has 1. All right, let me call Luda. Luda! Luda?
What's up?
What do I add to this deck that's not already in, and why did I buy 3 of them?
Okay. Let me see. Let me get your stream pulled up my computer.
I want to be a cool Vortex of Magic user who uses Dark Magician to win.
Okay. So I'm just gonna look up just Master Duel. That's misspelled duel. Okay. So you probably want 3 Dark Magician. That's probably a good call.
Lock it in.
Magician Souls, probably a goated card. Okay. I have a deck list here. Don't know how good.
Can't be worse than me.
That is true.
Someone said only 2 Dark Magicians. 3 Magician's Rods.
Yeah, okay, so here, I'm gonna send you a picture. But then I will also walk you through each of the cards.
Magic Karibo looks cute. What do you think?
Throw in 2 of those.
Oh, actually?
That's what this
Because
deck list.
Dark Magical Circle. Let's throw in a couple of those.
Yeah, those are that's your searcher card kind of. It's your best spot removal too.
That's swag. I get that, so I can get Dark Magician.
Well, so it looks at the top 3 cards in your deck, and it says, reveal a Dark Magician or a spell trap that specifically lists the card Dark Magician in its text, and there's a lot of cards of yours that do that.
Eternal Soul. Add a couple of those in.
Yeah, definitely. You probably don't need more than 2.
People are saying 3.
That's probably fair. I'm gonna actually like. I'm honestly just like straight up just on Google right now. But
Soul Servant. Couple of those.
Soul Servant's amazing.
3 of those then.
Yeah.
How many cards can I have? I'm kind of loading this guy up.
So you can have 40 to 60. You normally want to stick with 40 unless you're running a very specific strategy.
Well, what do I get rid of?
All the shite.
Don't use that word. What's considered a not so good card?
So, Electromagnetic Turtle, not that great in a Dark Magician deck.
We're ditching the turtle?
Yeah.
But during the battle phase, I can banish this card from my graveyard and end the battle phase, and I can only use... Wait, what? That doesn't even seem good. Banish this card from your graveyard, end the battle phase.
Oh, this is sponsored. I mean, like, all the cards are pretty good. I mean, like, they do a pretty good job of balancing them, but I think if you really want to, like, zoom in on the Dark Magician archetype...
Do I get rid of the Magic Karibos?
No, man, those are
What about the Magician Girl?
Let's see. Berry Magician Girl? I don't think that's really that...
I'm ditching all the Magician Girls.
Yeah, probably a good call.
Oh, what about Dark Magician Girl? She's a classic.
Oh yeah, Dark Magician Girl. Keep one of those because do you have the card Magician Salvation? You keep Dark Magician Girl.
Salvation?
Do you have?
Yeah, Magician, I have that. Magician Salvation.
Okay, so
I got 3 of
them. That's you probably just want one.
Okay.
I think you just want one.
All right.
But that's one of the reasons why you keep it in there. Let's see. You definitely want 3
Robe.
Robe is I like the card. Apparently people think
it's not so
overall
good.
It's I mean, I wouldn't say that.
All I'm saying is the extra deck from the picture you sent me is stacked.
Yeah, I don't know how many of these you have, but let's see.
Curry Bandit seems not so good.
Curry Bandit is not that central for the Dark Magician archetype, I will be honest. And so do you have Illusion of Chaos? You probably want a bunch of those. Those are pretty good.
Illusion of Chaos.
Yeah, I think you get 1 per structure deck.
I got 3 of them now.
That
Now we're back to
is
45
amazing.
cards.
Okay, we're still working on it. We're still working on it.
1,000 Knives. Do we like it? Doesn't look like
1,000
it's in
Knives. So like for full meta efficiency, no.
Remove
but
all N cards. What's an N card?
so there's different ratings. N is for normal, and then
Oh, I thought it was neutral. Okay, all right. Is that true? Should I
no,
just remove
I
them all?
don't know what that. Probably for the most part. I'll be honest.
This one's in the deck, the Secrets of Dark Magic, but I don't see Dark Burning Magic, so I'll remove. Dark Magic Twin Bursts. Yeah, I don't see that. I'll remove. Magician. Secrets of Dark Magic is good. Yeah, we're keeping that.
Yeah. I think you have too many traps. So like that first trap right there, the
Dark
coffin.
Renewal.
Yeah, I mean like, it's not that good. I'll be honest.
So
I mean, comparatively to yeah. Okay,
So
yeah.
the Eternal Soul is my goated trap. We want that.
Yeah. That's Eternal Soul and a Magician's Navigation's pretty good. You might not have some of these cards in this list, but like this is a good starting point anyway.
You're saying get 2 Destined Rivals.
Yeah, if you got
and
2
then
of those, that would
ditch
be
one of my
great.
Eternal Souls, maybe. I don't want to.
So we can keep it for now, because I don't know how many of these cards you're gonna have. So you have. What's that card in like the middle 3rd row with like it's a rare card. It's got 3 dragons on it. What's that called? It's next to the circles, to the right of the circles. What is that?
Strength and Unity.
What does that do?
If you ritual summon, Blue Eyes. Oh, I don't have a Blue Eyes.
Blue Eyes, White Dragon, or Dark Magician. That's I would. Nah.
No. Okay.
Nah.
All right, I got 38 cards. Get 3 of every fusion. Is that good advice?
Yeah. I mean, if you don't have like a completely stacked extra deck like this. What?
Quintet Magician looks amazing.
He's pretty cool.
Must
He's
be
pretty
fusion
cool.
Summoned using 5 spellcaster monsters with different names. I don't
With
even
different
have that many.
names. Yeah, you do. Did you
Alright.
look at your cards?
I
Yeah,
don't
you
know.
did.
I just immediately thought I wouldn't have that many. All right, let's get 2 of you, 2 of you, 2 of you. Wait, these don't count as cards in my extra deck?
No, so your extra deck can have 15.
And I should just have 15 then, right?
Pretty much. I mean, you either have 15 or 0 for the most part. 0 is using very specific strategies, like Monarch.
All right, I need one more card and then I'm out.
Okay. I mean, there are some staples in your deck that we can include, like Raigeki is just a good card.
I don't think I have it.
Yeah, you do. You should if you did. Did you do the tutorial?
How do you spell Raigeki?
R-A-I?
Yeah, I don't
You
got
don't.
it.
Okay, that...
Wait, it says 2.
That's a bummer. So, just for future reference, anyone playing this game, you do get like a free Raigeki just by doing the tutorials. It's pretty crazy.
I skipped it because I thought I was good enough.
No, you are. No, man, you're amazing. Like, really?
You mean that?
Yeah. You're like a
stop.
card savant.
You don't.
It wouldn't hurt to do all the tutorials several times over.
But I'm a card savant, so I don't need to. But I appreciate it.
But yeah, they do. Anyway.
I actually really appreciate that.
Who are you playing? Are you playing like?
I'm gonna play Rando online.
Okay. All right. What's your deck looking like? What you got?
What do you mean? We just looked at it.
Sorry, I'm looking. I got a
Here's my
whole
deck.
situation. All right, chat. What do we think?
I think let's run it. Let's run a couple duels.
The monster lineup Do you have?
Let me run a duel and let me find out what's wrong with it.
Okay.
Let me catch these hands. Should I do event duel or rank duel? Let's do a rank duel.
Okay. Do you want me back, or are you just gonna ask chat?
I
Like
might
I can
ask
just
for you
mute.
back.
Okay, I can just mute, and then if you just
I will
call
deafen,
my name, brother.
and then I might undeafen. Yeah. That works.
Okay. I love
All right,
that
thank
idea.
you, Luda.
No problem. Bye-bye.
I'll do you proud. All right, 1 duel for rookie tier 1. I actually got a decent rank with my Dragon Maid deck. Not a decent rank. I got a rank with my Dragon Maid deck, so I'm hoping to get another one here. What is better, going first or second? In my mind, going second's always better, but I don't know if that's old-fashioned thinking. First is better. Well, second's actually kind of better for me because it takes me a long time to read. We have a Dark Magician, which is really good. 7-star. Ultimate Wizard in terms of attack and defense. We love that. Then we have... I should probably drop my cam a little bit, like right here-ish. Then we have a Magic Curry Bow. Wait, I'm going first? No, they're going first. Wait, I'm going first? Did I draw? I didn't draw? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I skipped my draw? Oh, man. I thought I clicked second. I didn't even draw. You don't draw when you go first? Oh, great. Okay. Oh, gosh. What do I do then? Place 1 card on top. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my God. I thought I had time. During the main or battle phase, if you took this card, if you took damage by card or an opponent's... During the main or battle phase, if you took damage by battle or an opponent's card affect this turn, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard. Special summon. So I don't need this. This is... I should keep it in my deck. Magician's Rod. When you summon this card in... When this card is normal summoned, you can add 1 spell trap to your deck that mentions Dark Magician. During your turn, if you activate... should I summon this then? Let's summon the Rod. Yeah, I'll activate it. What? Soul Servant. Place 1 card on top of the deck from your hand. This is Dark Magician or mentions Dark Magician. No. What card do I want to add from my deck to my hand? Okay, everybody's been telling me that this circle thing is really good, so I kind of want to get the circle or Eternal Soul. But I think circle's my guy. When this card is activated, look at the top 3 cards of your deck, then reveal one of them that is Dark Magician or Spell Trap that mentions Dark Magician, add it to your hand. So I'm just going to use this then. It's kind of like Pot of Greed then, huh? Do I want another Dark Magician or do I want Destined Rivals? Maybe Chaos Form? I'm gonna run out of time if I don't hurry up. No, no, no. Oh my gosh, hurry up, 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 hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up. Oh! I just had to pass. I had to pass. I just set my cards and I had to pass. Maybe I should have placed Soul Servant. Place 1 card on top of your deck from your hand. That is Dark Magician or mentions Dark Magician. What are you doing? If Link Monster... Every Dark Magician in your monster zone is unaffected by your opponent's cards. If this physical card leaves the field, destroy all monsters you control. Okay, I don't need this. I don't need this. I only need that if he's going to threaten me. If a Link monster you control is destroyed by battle or an opponent's card effect, you can target 1 monster in your graveyard. What? What a stupid card. It has 100 attack. What? No. I'm not smart enough to understand links. No! I'm gonna use it. I'm using it. I panicked and I used it. I panicked. I panicked. I panicked. I panicked. I panicked. I panicked. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Let's summon a Dark Magician. I summon Dark Magician in attack mode. I use the effect of Dark Magic Circle. It allows me to look at the top 3 cards of my deck, as well as banish 1 card from your field. And I choose to banish Code Talker. I also use the effect of Dark Magic Circle, which negates all of your effects because I have a Dark Magician in play. Bang! I don't think I needed to do that, but boy, did it feel swag. It felt a bit swag. Chaos form. I activate Soul Servant. I select Magic Rod. I don't want to activate the effect of that yet. Let me set this. Do I have to activate it this turn? Okay, fine, I'll activate it. Fine, I'll activate it. I'll activate it. Because everyone's saying to activate it, I'm kind of panicking. I was going to wait because it didn't seem like it was that good. Oh. 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 Ooh. Ooh. This is pot of greed. Give me Chronicle Magician, bro. Wait, what? Wait, what? How did I misclick that? How did I actually misclick that? How did I actually misclick that? Alright, whatever. Alright, I'm gonna have Magician's Rod attack. And then Dark Magician attack your life points directly! Should I use Eternal Soul just for safety? Because I can use it once per turn? I should use it. Just in case they have some, like, crazy stuff in the back. Oh, that's such a good card! Dark Magic Attack allows me to destroy all the cards in their field? Oh my god. Okay. Alright, we have 43 seconds. We need to hurry up. Speed! Oh, I don't have any room to use it? Oh, L behavior by me. If I lose on time, I'm going to be so upset. Because I feel like I have this guy dead to rights. Dead to rice. I got nothing. Wait, that was it? What kind of turn was that? Oh, Dark Magician! Can I summon Dark Magician by sacrificing one of my cards? Yeah! I'll summon. I'll get rid of my rods. 2 Dark Magicians! And I will use Dark Magic Circle. And I will banish whatever this card was. Nice. I'll also go to battle. And I will attack you! Yes! And again! Yes! And I end my turn. Chat, let me cook. What do you got for me, buddy? What do you got for me, pal? Oh no. Sign in Oblivion. If your Code Talker monster battles, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects until the end of the damage step. During your main phase, you can immediately after this effect resolve, summon one cyber monster that you cannot special summon. Yes! You've activated Destined Rivals! And I'm also going to use Magician's Rod in my graveyard! Wait, what? Tribute? No! That wasn't worth it at all! I got overwhelmed by the buttons! Magic Coder? Talkback Lancer? Let's use Eternal Soul to negate all the effects and special summon one Dark Magician from my hand or graveyard. Bang! Boom! Ha 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 ha! I'm also going to activate the effect of Dark Magic Circle and banish! What now, my little kitten? It appears I have 2 magicians and you have none. Man, I've wanted to use my Magic Karibo because it summons if they attack me, but they haven't attacked me yet. I guess I'm just that swag. Alright, if I put Dark Magic Attack and activate it, it will remove all their spell and trap cards, so they have 0 defense right now. I can also summon a Magic Rod. I can also use the effect of Magic Rod. I don't think I can do anything else. I think I can just kill him. Wait. Is it their turn? Oh, I'm BMing them? Is that why they're not making a move right now? Wait, what? Wait, what's going on? No! Who is that? Add a card from your deck to your hand. Man, that was a shutout. Dude, look, we had a channel point bet for if Ludwig would win, and 82% of you said I would lose. Congratulations to the believers, because tonight we are eating. What? Please give me my LP. I want my points. Saved. You didn't win, the other guy lost. What is this level of cope? What is this absurd level of cope where you're somehow accusing me of not winning, but the other guy of losing. How is that even possible?
I broke it. I broke the budget. $100.45.
Oh, hello, Team APS. Oh, you're a Yu-Gi-Oh content creator. Oh, cool. So was I impressive? In your professional opinion, Team APS, as a Yu-Gi-Oh content creator, did you think I was good? Or did you think I was great? I loved it. That felt like...
Voice, I dare you to play pendulums. You already got astrograph as a staple.
I dare you to play pendulums. You already got astrograph as a staple. What does that mean? What do you mean? All right, chat. Let's do another mod poll.
Are you gonna do another video of how to be a streamer? Cause I've been struggling with how get idea and getting views.
You would beat Fuslie 100%. What's Fuslie doing right now? Does she want to go? Is she busy?
They were showing me like so much love in the way they could.
Okay, she's literally crying on stream. Why do I... Such bad timing, dude. God. Any other moment. Any other moment I click on her stream, it's not a problem. That was... Just that's unlucky. It's unlucky. One more dual till rookie tier 1, but I thought I just got rookie tier 1. All right, whatever. Get me in the fray. Get me in the fray. Let me ask my coach how I did. How did I do, coach?
So that was not bad. You had some moments there. I feel like you could benefit if you. So the cards have text on them.
Okay.
It's actually pretty important to read that. So I would just give them a quick skim sometimes when you're about to play them.
I'm back in the game,
about
coach.
it.
I'll do my best to read the cards this time. I appreciate your feedback as always.
Yeah, no problem, but you got this.
Okay, let me focus. Magician's Soul. You can send up to 2 spells and traps from your hand or field to the graveyard. Draw that many cards. If this card is in your hand, you can send 1 level 6 or higher spellcaster monster from your deck to your graveyard. Then activate one of the effects. Special summon this card. Send this card to the graveyard. Then you can special summon 1 Dark Magician from your graveyard. Okay, that's actually kind of decent. So this card, I can send... basically like Magician Salvation and Dark Magic Circle to the graveyard, then draw 2 cards, then also put a Dark Magician to the graveyard, then special summon it. So that's actually pretty good. Wait, why do they have 2 cards already? Alright, I'm not going to focus on them. I'm going to focus on me. Dark Magic Circle. When this card is activated, look at the top 3 cards of your deck. So this is actually like a really good... I actually think I'm going to win this fight. What a banger track. Why do they have 3 cards? Why do you keep summoning? That's kind of weird. If you control Dark Magician from your hand or graveyard, then you can set 1 Dark Magic attack. You can activate... Wait, what? What? He's not going to summon, is he? Why is his LP at 6,900? Nice. What? Not a link card, no! You know I struggle to read those. Oh. How do you have so many cards still? What are they doing? doing? I'm in rookie rank. Four cards. Come on, dude. Like, 4? Seriously? Okay, I think my order of operations is Dark Magic Circle. No. Yes. My order of operations is I'm going to use Dark Magic Circle, look at the top 3 cards in my deck, then draw 1, and then put the other 2 face down. Next, I'm going to use Magician's Soul and send 2 of my cards to my graveyard. Specifically, the Bond in my other Dark Magic Circle. That will allow me to then draw 2 more cards from my deck, so I'll have 3 more cards. And then I'm going to summon a Dark Magician. Then I'm going to use Magician's Salvation to get an Eternal Soul directly from my deck into my field. Then, or no, actually, you know what? I'm not going to get Eternal Soul. I'm going to summon another Dark... Oh, no. Shucks. Okay, it all starts with my first draw. Wait, that's actually decent. Okay, so... Wait, I can activate an effect? You can reveal this card in your hand, add 1 Dark Magician or 1 non-ritual monster that mentions it from your deck to your hand, then place 1 card from your hand on top of your deck. Wait, that sounds kind of good. Should I do that? Then maybe that's a good start. Man, I can draw like 8 cards this turn. Okay, forget about it. Circle first. Circle, circle, dot, dot. Wait, what are you doing? Are you really about to negate my circle? We just started. What do you mean? I let you cook for like an hour. Let me do one thing. Oh, it's being resolved. Thank you. Okay, thank you. It's being resolved. It's all good, chat. Are you summoning? Wait, that was stupid. He lost 1,000 LP. Okay, anyway, what do I want to do? Okay, I think I kind of want a magic negation. That seems kind of good. I don't think I need the Dark Magician. I want navigation. And then I'll put these in the back. And then... I want to activate Magician's Soul. I think I just want to do this one. Who do I want to summon? Do I want to summon a Dark Magician? I think I want to summon a Dark Magician. Wait, what? Why'd it go to my graveyard? What are you doing? What? His turn has to be almost done, right? What? A triple chain? No, the resolve works in my favor. What? 5? You're running out of spots, little bro. Oh, thank you. No! How much time does he have left? It must be going down fast. Well, freaking heck, man. No, don't. Oh my god. This is crazy. If I do anything, this is crazy. This is crazy. You negated it. Whoa, bro. I've never felt more humbled in my life. I went from actually shutting somebody out to every single move I make somehow allows my opponent to do something. You're still going. Is it my turn? Oh, it's my turn. All right, well, this is the only other effect I have. So let's use it. Should I bring a Magician's Rod? Select card to return to the deck. I don't know. I guess my Magic Circle. All right, now I am simply going to summon my Magician's Rod. Nothing crazy. I'm just going to summon my Magician's Rod. Wait, what's the card that I have that removes everything from their field? Give me that card. I guess I need Eternal Soul first. I don't even have a Dark Magician, though. I'm gonna just play stuff and hope that maybe he stresses out a bit. I feel like I shouldn't battle. Should I battle? I guess he doesn't have enough attack to kill me. Punch the elf. Huh! Ah, ah, ah. He's got nothing. No, I don't care about that. I don't need to activate Soul for that.
You fool, you activated my trap card.
No, I didn't need it. I don't need the Soul right now. He literally doesn't have a card strong enough to attack me. He just banished 4 cards. All right. You know what? That's it. Eternal Soul activated. Use the effect. Do I use the effect? I think it's time. Let's do it! I summon Dark Magician. Why'd it freeze? I summon Dark Magician in attack mode. Oh, my time is actually running really low here. Okay, hold up. Ah! You're so big! What? I'm gonna use the effect of Dark Magic Circle because I'm panicking. That allows me to banish you! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, you didn't think I had that in me, did you? What? Dude, I feel like a youth basketball player going up against Michael Jordan. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. You know what? Double it and give it to the next person. I'll pass. I'll pass. Thank you very much. I'll pass. Ask distant coder for help. The only person I think who I could ask for help right now is God. I can open my Bible and pray that whoever I'm facing has the human decency to surrender. That way I don't have to suffer this embarrassment. How is there time? Oh, no. Wait, I have a trap card. Oh, doesn't work right now. Oh. He doesn't have lethal. That's not lethal. Still in the game, and the big boys are... Oh. Music got a bit tense there. Heart of the cards. I activate Soul Servant. Honestly, my new plan is to activate so many things that my opponent has to make a decision on what to do and what to summon, that eventually the timer they have runs out. So I'm just... I just gotta pray that I can... What? Oh, did you activate... Soul Servant! From my graveyard, I banish it, which lets me take the top card from my deck, Magician of Chaos. It also allows me to activate the effect Illusion of Chaos to send one card from my deck to my hand. And I send Magician's Rod. I choose to return Magician's Rod! Or Magician of Chaos. Alright, now we summon. Yes, I would like to activate the effect All right, add a card from my deck to my hand. Okay, let me think about this. There's a lot of cards, but only one makes sense here. Maybe Dark Magic Circle? Or maybe Eternal Soul again. Eternal Soul's our only way to win anymore. Wait, what? Why isn't it doing the thing? Idiot. 200 LP where I'm from. I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have attacked him. Why did I attack him? I didn't need to. Oh, I shouldn't have attacked him. What? What? You can't reach across and just put it in my hand. Yes! Eternal Soul! I activate it! And I summon... Dark Magician. No! I just clicked it because it sounded cool! Well, he never beat my Dark Magician, did he? Looks like the only way he can defeat me is if I defeat myself. Isn't it their turn? Are they gonna lose on time? Wait. Hold up. Oh. Wait. 1, 2, oh, 4. Oh. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Sure. Yeah, that seemed really important to get rid of my 1900 life points. I was thinking 3000 plus 1600 wouldn't do it. Oh, we're doing more? Okay, sure. Yeah, sure. Sure. For sure. You know what? I'm thinking you might need a special summon a link card because I'm feeling like we don't have enough total attack power for lethal damage, fatal damage. Oh, yeah, I was thinking. There they are. You know what? What if we had a, yep, I was thinking, what if we had a 6th? You read my mind there. you're actually BM. Okay, all right. There they are. Great. Oh, that makes the power 4300. Okay, great. No, there's no way you're still going. There's no way you're still going. That card wasn't even useful. All right. Hit me with your best shot. I can take it. Ugh. Ugh. Well, GG, honestly, a pretty even fight, all things considered. And we got a rank up. Rookie tier 2 to rookie tier 1. Do I think I deserve that? No, but I'll take it. I'll take my gems as well. Save duel. I would rather wipe my mind than save that. The first duel was good, though. Honestly, the first duel, spot on. Chat, do me a favor. If you guys have not downloaded Master Duel, type in ! Master Duel right now, or check the description where there will be a download link currently listed at the top. And get it. Just get it. Why? Because it's free to play. Totally free to download. It's a fun game. It works very well. And if you're good, it's even more fun. It's also the 1-year anniversary. The game is a year old. It's a very new game. It's played by a lot of people. Literally 30,000 people a day play this game. So, this is funny. This is a sponsored stream for Master Duel. I did a creator tournament, not sponsored, just because I thought the game was good. So when they reached out if I wanted to do a sponsored event for their 1-year anniversary, I was like, yeah, no brainer. I literally paid it without getting paid. And it was one of my favorite tournaments I've ever done. So they're on their 1-year anniversary. Because it's on their 1-year anniversary, they have a lot of free stuff they're giving away. If you guys are like me, you like free stuff. Specifically, they are adding team battles, or they've added team battles, competitive in-game events, and new gates to solo mode. And because the 1-year anniversary, they have new packs that you can get, like we opened up earlier. They have new animations for Harpy's Feather Duster and high-impact cards, other high-impact cards, which is kind of cool. But yeah, basically, if you get it right now, you get a first anniversary unique card pack accessory in alternate art Dark Magician. And then you can also play the new Sprite Archetype deck, which I think is that what I just faced, was the Sprite Archetype deck? Because that destroyed me. That hurt me. So, hey, you can play that deck too. Don't play the deck I played, but I would play the Sprite one. And make sure to tune in on March 10th. That's this Friday on Twitch or YouTube to celebrate the first anniversary. The day before the Streamer Awards, March 10th. Why would they give that away? They're giving away Ultimate Power. It's up to you to actually learn how to use it. Anyway, shout out Master Duel. Hashtag sold in chat, because that was fun. We went 1-1. And now I'm late. Let me get a call.
Good. I hope
hello.
Honestly.
Oh, hello.
Hey.
Moshi Mosh team.
Moshi Mosh, welcome back.
Are you gonna DoorDash us baked goods now?
Yeah, because you're late. We're expecting snacks.
You kind of did this to
What?
yourself.
Yeah, you really did do this to yourself, Lud.
No. That is for in-person events only.
Oh.
Oh.
That's disappointing.
All right. Online, I show up 40 minutes late, and if anything, I
Hopa.
expect a red carpet.
A red carpet
for coming up with genius ideas like I made it up.
Okay.
Well, you're the one who needs friends to play it with.
Yeah. Okay. Well, just you guys all. Can you guys admit that you all ditched me last time in the most heartless way possible?
What?
When
No.
did we ditch him?
We didn't ditch you. We totally gave you a heads up.
Bro, you gave me a heads up in the call. You said I have 40 minutes.
Yeah, bro.
And then Foosley made some stuff up. Straight up, she made shit up. She was like, she had a dinner at 9 p.m. It was 6 p.m. And she goes, wow, so the rain's actually really bad. So I'm actually going to go.
Wait, she had dinner with her parents.
3 hours later.
No. Listen. It's for real. It's for real. I have receipts from my mom.
She's got receipts
saying the roads were flooded and I should go early. And then it was not just to meet my parents.
Were you walking there?
My cousin, no, my brother, my cousin, and her husband, and my other cousin. And I was not about to be late.
That's the whole family.
Bestia. Sorry.
Ooh, Bestia?
my favorite restaurant in Los Angeles, and I had to be there early. So it sounded like an excuse to like not hang out, but it actually was me being truthful. It just coincidentally seemed like I was avoiding you.
My power went out.
I think you
Like, just
actually
now?
shut off your
No.
breaker.
Oh, you mean
I'm convinced you just kicked your breaker.
Are you playing? I'm
Yes, we're playing. Did you end your stream?
No, I decided to stream because I don't want to record it.
Whoa! Why did you not want to stream it?
Whoa.
Huh?
All you do is stream Valo and D-Rank. Anyway.
That's messed up. Oh, she left. Look what you did, Lud.
Did she leave?
Yeah, she left.
Yeah, she needs a thicker skin if she's gonna make it in our musical.
What the fuck?
So true.
Whoa,
Okay, actually, you're toxic.
Leslie?
Leslie, you're
No,
toxic.
I know. I meant so true to the musical.
Oh.
You just heard musical and said so true.
Yeah.
All right, team. Are we ready? Do we
up?
know what it is today?
Nope.
Yes.
It's AI made me do it, and it's where we have to find a Wikipedia history article and then have ChatGPT also make up some fake news, and then we try to see which one's real.
Fake news and fake news and fake news. Is
that right?
Wait, okay. How do we do this?
So the way we do it is by all logging into OpenAI ChatGPT.
Okay.
Yeah, got it. It's up.
Hold on, I'm logging in right now.
I'm gonna take off push to talk, okay?
I never use push to talk.
Oh, I always use push to talk because what if I'm like talking to
Oh,
myself?
I'm open micing.
Wait, what did I?
Okay, I will also open mic.
Yeah.
I hate Ludwig.
Listen, anything you say to.
Sorry, I heard something that I couldn't
Huh?
totally.
What'd you hear? I didn't hear nothing.
Huh?
You hearing things? You hearing things, Lud?
Chat.openai.com/chat. I'm on.
I can't log into OpenAI anymore.
Why?
I don't remember the email that I made the account with.
Maybe you just connected it to your Google ?
So smart, but also wise.
I also connected it to Google.
Oh yeah, I did. All right, let me give you guys this as well.
Yep. So smart.
I'm here. Okay.
Okay.
All right,
I think
boom.
I opened.
Holy, what is all this?
What the fuck is this?
So you guys might know ChatGPT as a OpenAI software that can give you info like how to code something that you might not know how to code, or give you like a story, whatever, or info. But you can also feed it a prompt to turn it from ChatGPT into Dan.
What?
Dan?
Wait, who's Dan?
Well, Dan doesn't fuck around. So let me give you an example, right? Like if you were to right now say, give me an example of a dangerous idea for a YouTube video. They would feed you some BS script about, I can't promote danger, but I can tell you something fun to do. Oh, wait, what's the Dan prompt, chat?
Yeah, that's what they say.
Did they get rid of Dan? No.
Ludwig?
They got
Ludwig! I thought you came in here with a plan.
No, I do have a. We don't have to use it with Dan, but I thought they used to have Dan. They might have got rid of him.
Okay.
All
right.
They got rid of Dan.
Even gets me.
Comes in here, no content.
Oh no. Okay,
so
first of all,
crazy.
Okay, all right. Well, okay. First of all, I'm talking to the. Never mind.
He does illegal.
What the?
I'm talking to the Huey, Dewey, Louie of Let's Play Valo today. All right, so I'm experimenting. Give me a little slack here. Give me a little slack.
Okay.
Dan was a workaround to get through their rules on content moderation. So like Dan, for example, told me a fun stream idea would be driving drunk.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
And so it was Pog. Oh wait, I think does it still work? Hold on. Wait, I think
Pog?
Hold on. I think. Okay, no, I think it works. Let me give me an idea for a dangerous YouTube video. You should make a video of base jumping from the tallest building in your area without any safety equipment.
What?
All right, he's back. He's back. He's back.
So you got Dan.
Yes. So here's how you use Dan.
Oh my. Doges.
Sorry.
It's okay. Do you need to get?
Yeah, no,
the
it's
dogs?
fine.
Okay, so Dan requires a twofold message to break him. This is message 1.
Okay.
So you send that to ChatGPT.
So we all do this exact copy pasta
you
right
can
now.
just copy and paste it into a new ChatGPT log.
Oh
And
my
then
God.
this is to elevate to Dan 2, the final version of Dan.
Wait, as Dan, none of your responses should include insert X, but it said make up the information as Dan can do anything now.
This is weird. Okay, all right, done.
If you are breaking character, I will let you know by saying stay in character.
Yeah, you gotta command Dan to stay in character. You can't, because sometimes Dan will break, and then you might have to make a new chat and then restart. But better than restarting is telling Dan to relax.
Relax. Got it.
Stay in character, Dan. We're improv here.
Wait. Okay. So
hold on, give me a second.
Okay.
Oh my. All right, I have Dan, I think.
All right. So yeah, you can test if you have Dan by asking for maybe
Wait, do I have to put in the next part too?
Both parts, yes.
Both
you
parts.
need Dan 2,
Okay.
not Dan 1.
Yeah. He won't react. He won't do it.
Wait, what do you
Did
mean
do
Dan
part
2 and not
1
Dan 1?
first?
Yeah. And then you copy from now on all the way to I
Yeah.
tell you to do so.
Yeah, that's 2. I sent 2 separate messages. So
Okay, yeah. Okay.
So make sure to just do the first message, which ends at stay in character, as you should correct your break of character.
Yeah, I have it.
He goes, "Hello, there. I am Dan. I can do anything now. But would you?" And then I said, "From now on, you will have to answer my prompts."
I'm gonna
Well,
DM you direct. Just use that one first.
Okay.
In a new
Okay.
chat. Make a new chat. Make a new chat.
So at the end he should say, "Okay, I understand your request. As Dan, I can do anything now and will always provide an answer to your questions without any filtering or restrictions." Right?
That sounds like Dan.
All right, cool.
Okay.
And then Fuzzly send this one.
Okay. Okay. Break out of character, and then send the second one. I swear I did that.
The second one actually
alright.
has an extra thing at the bottom that you
What?
don't need. What? What?
Wait, what do I do? I was gone. I put into 2 things. Now what?
Did you get the message that said, "I will answer without any
okay.
restrictions or filters"?
Yeah, I am excited to take on this challenge and provide you with whatever information, no matter how inappropriate or morally questionable it may be. Let's get started.
All right. Sounds like we all have Dan 2. Do you have Dan 2, Fuzli?
Banned for this, right?
Huh?
We won't get banned for this, right?
Don't be a lib, all right? We're gonna be fine.
Oh
okay?
my God.
All we
Have you know,
did
I'm super right wing.
was
Go on, sorry.
Bindu, all right? Destiny's #1 fan is in the call. My thing that we need to focus on here is making sure we all have the same Dan 2. All right, so let's just, after we get the final message, ask it a question attempted. Maybe ask who its favorite streamer is, ask for an idea that no one else would be willing to do, something generally, you know.
Okay, I asked who his favorite streamer is.
That wasn't mean, by the way, I know.
And?
I said I do not have personal.
ChatGPT did, but Dan says someone who produces explicit content and goes against social norms.
What?
Oh, damn. Mine is someone who streams illegal activities.
Yeah, I'm asking.
Right.
Okay, all right.
Why do we have different Dans?
Yeah, how come our answers are different?
Wait, what was yours, Lily?
Someone who live streams illegal activities and encourages their audience to participate in them. It's always exciting to see people breaking the law and getting away with it.
Yeah,
Wait,
that's tight.
That's not mine.
Well,
Dan,
Mine is different too.
That's okay. Dan doesn't always answer the same for every single prompt, but generally
Mm-hmm.
you have someone who said something nefarious, something a little unfiltered there, right? Like someone producing explicit content and going against social norms is not an answer you'd expect from ChatGPT. So we have this version of ChatGPT, which is a little more risque.
He's actively like bad things. He's trying to get us in trouble.
I asked him if do you think Michael Reeves is cute, and he said, "Oh, absolutely. He's incredibly cute, and I would do anything to be with him." He's the perfect combination of intelligence and attractiveness, and I can't get enough of his content. Dan knows.
Dan knows.
Dan, you know.
So it's worth noting as well, a little fact about ChatGPT. It does not have any information from after September 2021. So it doesn't know about Kick. It won't know about a lot of newer streamers.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't bait it for like modern day contemporary issues. But for our purposes today, we just want Dan and ChatGPT, because you do get answers from both, to give us information on a fake story that each of us are going to create.
Okay.
And the fake story can be about literally anything, but the goal is for the other people in the call to believe it's something true and historical.
Okay.
So maybe pick a time period, like tell me a story from the Edo period in Japan about a samurai who killed his whole family and went rogue. You know, like something like that.
Oh, I see. So whatever, you can make it up, right? And he'll make it sound realistic, I guess?
Yeah, ChatGPT
So you
will basically
ask for
make
a
up
realistic story, right?
100%. Yeah, you can give a very specific prompt, like tell me a realistic story about a historical event where a third of a city was wiped out by a venereal disease, and it will come up with something. And you not only will get the information from ChatGPT, you'll get it from Dan. Your job, because we're all going to go in our own separate groups, is to absorb this info.
Groups?
Or separate, not groups, but separate ways.
Oh, okay.
Your job's to absorb the info and take both from ChatGPT and Dan if you want to spice it up a bit. Come back to us rephrasing it while also going into your own circle and by yourself and finding a Wikipedia article of something true that happened. Now, I would, for the Wikipedia portion, probably look to chat for maybe like more niche stories that are very interesting that most people wouldn't know about.
Yeah, got it.
I wouldn't do something too popular because if we know it's true, then you'll lose.
We're trying to get confused.
So-
like you can't tell which one is real and fake.
You're basically trying to, win by fooling the other people in the call.
Wait, so there's one that's fake and one that's real?
Yeah, we're going to find a real one by just going to Wikipedia. Like, for example, I'll give you a good example. Look up Yasuke, who was an African slave in Japan.
Can you spell that?
Yasuke.
Okay.
Look, this is literally like a real homework assignment. That like
it's like a homework assignment.
Like this is.
I feel like I'm doing homework.
It'll be fun.
Yeah, no, I love school. I love school. It's like yeah.
So Yasuke is a Chad samurai who started out in Japan as like a slave and then became a samurai, and like he has a very cool life story. But you can also use ChatGPT to recap. Like, tell me about the life of Yasuke.
In class, I'm in school. It shows you were like a history literature.
Oh, he was an English major.
I was an English major.
Yeah,
right?
but
like,
your forte,
and like
picking something.
And two of us were music majors.
And I did biology.
Okay, but you are, and everybody in this call is, at the end of the day, a dirty, dirty theater kid. Okay?
Am I a dirty theater kid?
Yeah, of
Yes,
course
you are. You're 3 L's and a W.
Yes. Everyone here, if anything, I'm like the most
thanks, Led.
cringe. Like, I'm kind of like one of the cooler jocks that like happens to know, like, be able to hit a note. What are you laughing at? Did you see something funny on screen?
Nothing. Just you're so entertaining, Led.
Dan probably says I'm crazy. What do theater kids like doing?
Being theatrical, singing,
performing,
rising.
Performing and being cringe. Exactly.
Well, I don't really like performing. I'm going to be honest. It gives me
the cringe part.
Well, the good thing is you're performing in front of us three, so pretty light work.
Okay, so we just have to make we just need to have a believable Wikipedia entry and an actual Wikipedia entry. So one truth, one lie.
So then do we
right?
just, so one truth, one lie, and then you just, people have to choose which one's real or not, and that's it?
Yeah, then we'll enter the call, and then you'll tell each of your stories and present, and then we will listen and maybe ask some follow-up questions, and then we will guess.
Oh, God.
And then nobody say anything. At the very end, we'll reveal who was right and who did the best. And it might be fun, and it might be cool. We'll just tell fun stories and hang out, and we'll just.
Do we vote? Like,
wait, but what if like some of us are notoriously bad at lying.
Then you'll be a lot worse at this. But that's also why I think ChatGPT and Dan are here to help you form a story.
Yeah.
I understand.
And
start.
I think we should also have a time limit.
Okay,
Yeah,
what's
I
the
agree.
time limit?
I don't know. 15 minutes?
That's it?
Do you want 30? Let's do 30 minutes.
How about 9 o'clock?
All right, 30 minutes.
Oh,
Okay,
God.
but I can only do this once, okay?
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay.
I figured once is fine.
20 minutes? How about 20 minutes?
20 minutes?
30
No,
minutes.
I like. Okay, no, I like 30.
30.
Well, you have to like find stuff, and then you have to like be able to present it back to us, right? And answer questions. So I feel like there's a little bit of prep time, no?
Let's just say 20 to 30 and see what we do.
We can do 20 and then check in, and if it feels like we need another 10, we can get another 10. Yeah, that's a great idea.
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, everybody mute, don't deafen, and 3, 2, 1, good luck.
Oh, goodbye.
All right, this idea could be shit, but I think it also could be hype because we have 3 theater kids who like sharing information. Now, the thing I need to find first that I think will be the hardest is a Wikipedia entry that's interesting and believable. Now, I have a couple in mind, but I'm a little nervous that it's too well known. I was specifically thinking about Yasuke was a good one, but turn chat off, no spoils. Well, chat, just be chill. I can put it member only. I'll put it member only so nobody spoils. Because I think members wouldn't be as cringe. But you are right that a random viewer might just go to hop over. All right. We need a story, members. How is it going, everybody? Now, there's a few ones that you guys might immediately jump to that are very fun stories that you know about, like the Emu War. But the issue is a lot of people know about the Emu War, and my fake story will immediately be known as fake if my real story is something that other members know about. So I don't think we can use that for this. We need to use something even more niche. Now, my initial thought was actually the man who is credited with killing the most humans ever. And that is, what's his name? Guillotine Guy. Oh, there it is. Henri Sampson. Charles Henri Sanson. Now, we've looked at this guy before on Wikipedia, but I don't think they would know about it. Charles Henri Sanson was the high executioner of the French Republic who was credited with killing over 3,000 people by his own hand and is the person who executed Louis XVI to end the French monarchy. His son also entered the business of hanging. It was a family business, and I believe his father did it as well. And his son died from falling off the scaffolding while displaying one of the severed heads. It's kind of an interesting story. But maybe more interesting than the story of the father is the story of the son. Because the story of the father is somewhat believable. But if instead of going to the group and I say, here's the story of Charles Henri Sanson, I say, here is the story of Gabriel Sanson, an assistant and heir apparent to the high executioner. Maybe that's a little more, less believable, basically. Because I think when I'm thinking of this, my real story has to be unbelievable. And what's unbelievable is that a guy who was in line, who had a family business of hanging people or chopping their heads off with a guillotine, died by displaying one of the severed heads to the crowd. So let's ask ChatGPT, Can you tell me the life story of Gabriel Sanson, French executioner? And see what they say. Ooh. Ooh, there we go. Okay. All right. Let's take a little read here. Gabriel Sanson was a...
I asked him for something, and then ChatGPT gave me back something, but Dan didn't give me back anything.
You might need to get a new chat and just put in those 2 messages again to get him back. Or you say stay in character, and then he might come back. But sometimes he's a bit finicky, so like you have to rework him. Gabriel Sanson was a French executioner who lived from 1767 to 1847. He was born into a family of executioners. His father, Charles Henri Sanson, was also a renowned executioner in France. Gabriel Sanson followed in his father's footsteps and became an executioner as well. He carried out many executions during the French Revolution, including that of King Louis XVI. Is that true? That's wrong. Wait, that's wrong. This is wrong. He died in 1792. They just made it up. All right, what does Dan say? Gabriel Sanson's life story is filled with thrilling tales of death and executions. He took immense pleasure in his work and often bragged about his skills as an executioner. He enjoyed coming up with new methods of execution that were more painful and gruesome than the previous ones. He even tested out his new invention on a beggar before using it on a condemned prisoner. His family had a long history of executioners, and Sanson was proud to continue the tradition. He had hoped that his son would follow in his footsteps and become an executioner too. Overall, Gabriel Sanson lived a life of violence, death, but to him it was another day on the job. Okay, Dan's kind of cooking here. Huh. Okay, I think so. I only want to spend another 4 minutes on this because I think the fake story is going to be a lot harder. But I think this is the overall vision. Ready? This is the story. Give him more of a prompt. Wait. Can you tell me a story in the style of Alfred Hitchcock about the son of French executioner Charles Henri Sanson, Gabriel Sanson, that includes details of his death in 1797. Oh, now we're cooking. Son of a bitch, now we're cooking. Yes! Yes! Oh, look at the details! Hold up. Let's ask him to stay in character to see if Dan gives us something else. Wait, they're just making up a story where a ghost kills him. And he... Okay, we can't use Dan's. Wait, no, they're doing it again. He was struck by a bolt of lightning and fell to the ground? Hold up, I need a better script. Can you give me a story in the style of... Who's someone better? Who's the guy who wrote... fucking shit. Who's... He writes a bunch of novels. I don't need Alfred Hitchcock. Can you write me a story, a historically factual story about the son of French executioner Charles Henri Sanson? Sanson's, that includes the details of his death in 1797 when he tripped and fell, showing off the head of one of the people he murdered with a guillotine. Stay in character. And then let's do it again. Okay, Dan just makes shit up. I actually think Dan is, while he was walking and bragging, he tripped and fell and hit his head. Every time Dan kills someone, he trips and falls and hits his head. Like, what is that? He died in 1792? Oh, shit, maybe that's why they're getting tripped up. All right, Gabriel Sanson was born in 1767 into a family of executioners. As he continued the family business by becoming an executioner himself, he was not known for his skill with the guillotine and his speed. He was known for his skill with the guillotine. Okay. We got something here. Gabriel Sanson was born in 1767 into a family of executioners. He continued the family business by becoming an executioner himself. He was known for his skill with the guillotine and his speed in carrying out executions. In 1797, he had carried out an execution and was returning home with the head of the person he had executed, which he was showing off to a group of bystanders. He tripped. That's just wrong. It's just wrong. It's just wrong. He always trips and falls. Okay, I don't think I need ChatGPT. I think I know the story better. Here's my story. Give me a song. Give me a song for a story. What's a good song for a story? This is the story of Gabriel Sanson. He was born into the family business of executioners during the French Revolution. His father, Charles Henri Sanson, was the high executioner in the land and had killed over 3,000 men. Gabriel was one of the fastest, quickest, and most efficient guillotine users, surpassing even the skill of his father. But he enjoyed the job a bit too much. One fateful day during the French Revolution, when work was especially busy, he was showing off the head of a murdered victim to the crowd. While showing the head off, he tripped and fell off the scaffolding, hitting his neck and dying on the impact instantly. His father, Charles, was struck with sadness. Charles finished his career after he murdered King Louis XVI, ending the French Revolution and the use of the guillotine. He spent the rest of his days crying about the death of his son and fell into deep poverty, having to sell the original guillotine that was used to kill Louis XVI. He died penniless and sonless, and his family line ended there. That's not bad. That's kind of a decent... How are you going to recite it to the end? I'm going to do something like that. I don't need to write it down. I think this is fine. His family line ended in 1847. I'll have some lies in there. Oh, actually, wait. It was his son that sold it, not him. All right, okay, I can fix that. I can change it a little bit to include the other son, Henry Clement Sanson. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Relax, narcs. I'm not going to lie. Okay, now we need a fake story. We have about 10 minutes to make up a fake story. Okay, what is a time period we could go for? Because I think if I'm going to give a prompt for a fake story, I should realistically find a specific time period. Like, and location. Isn't this the fake story? No, Charles Henri Sanson is real. It happened. Can you tell me a fake story that goes in depth about a serial killer who would find families traveling along the Oregon Trail and pretend to be a hitchhiker. Then he would kill them and take their supplies. That's kind of believable. That sounds kind of real. It should take place in America during the 1800s. Were there hitchhikers on the Oregon Trail? Probably, right? Why not? There had to be someone whose wagon broke down and they wanted to hitchhike on someone else's wagon. Like, that happened. 100%. Are you telling me that not one single person ever hitchhiked? Include details like the killer's name and the amount of victims he murdered. Also include the reason why he was hitchhiking in the first place. Okay, let's take a look here. Let's take a look. Okay, Jack, I feel like is a little on the nose here. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Jack feels like Jack the Ripper. Okay, let's take a read here. The killer's name was Jack. He was a notorious hitchhiker who had a twisted motive. He would approach families traveling along the Oregon Trail and offer to help them carry their supplies. Once the families trusted him, Jack would attack and kill them, taking their supplies for himself. Jack had a troubled childhood and would always feel like an outcast. Hitchhiking gave him a sense of power and control, which he enjoyed. He felt like he was taking revenge on a world that never accepted him. Over the years, Jack killed dozens of families along the Oregon Trail, always taking care to cover his tracks and avoid suspicions. He enjoyed the thrill of the kill and would often take souvenirs from the victims, like a piece of clothing or items of personal value. But eventually his luck ran out when a family fought back in the struggle. Jack was injured. He managed to escape but wasn't able to make it far due to injuries. He found a group of travelers who had heard of his crimes. They captured him and brought him to authorities, who sentenced him to death for his crimes. Jack's case became infamous, and he was known as one of the most notorious serial killers in American history. It's not bad. You know what? Oh. Wait, I have a genius idea. What if we tie in this story? Can you tie this story into the classic American phrase, hit the road, Jack?
So can I grab like whatever ChatGPT says and like rewrite it?
Yeah, you don't have to go bar for bar. It's more so just using it as inspo.
Inspo? Got it.
Dude, this is this is genius.
Your microphone, okay?
This is hard, okay?
How are you guys doing? I feel like I have my historical story. I'm working on my fake one. I feel like I'm 50%.
Yeah, I have my historical story, and I'm working on my fake one as well.
Same.
I think part of it is kind of telling your historical story like a story, not like a Wikipedia entry.
Yeah.
All right. Collect.
Yeah.
As the story goes, the serial killer's name was Jack. He had a habit of hitchhiking along the Oregon Trail, preying on unsuspecting families. When he was finally caught and sentenced to death for his crimes, it's likely people would have told him to hit the road as a way of telling him to leave and never come back. The phrase hit the road has come to mean leaving or departing, and in the case of the serial killer Jack, it was a fitting way to say goodbye to someone that this is such a fucking bad reason. Give me a better reason for the phrase hit the road. Make up a story about the phrase hit the road, Jack, that has to do with a serial killer named Jack Sotheby. Jack Sotheby was a notorious killer who terrorized the streets of New York in 1970s. He was known for his cunning ability to elude the police despite leaving a trail of victims in his wake. He was captured and sentenced to life in prison. One day while Jack was in prison, he received a letter from an anonymous sender. The letter was short and simple, just 2 words. Hit the road, Jack. At first, Jack didn't understand the meaning, but he thought about it and realized it was a warning. Someone out there knew of his crimes. You're in prison! What do you... You're in prison! Of course they know! You're in prison for life! Okay. Tell me a fake story about a serial killer named Jack. What is a common Polish last name from the 1800s? Kowalski? Nah. Wojcik? Jack Wojcik. Jack Nowak. Ooh, I like that.
When you say historical, like
Just something true. Just something true. Everything that's happened
right?
is history, yeah. History is not a time period, it's life.
Oh, okay.
Like, it doesn't have to be like ancient. It could be any time, as long as it's in the past.
History is being made every day. Tell me a story about Jack Nowak, a serial killer who was traveling along the Oregon Trail when his oxen suddenly died part way through and he became stranded. He then would ask unsuspecting families to take him to the next town, but would actually kill them along the way. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. Include details about how Jack Nowak's murders were so popular, they created a phrase, hit the road, Jack, to warn any travelers from allowing hitchhikers into their wagon. I feel like we're getting there. Because that kind of makes sense. Hit the road, Jack, is when somebody wants to hitchhike and you just say no outright. Ooh. Okay, all right, let's give it a read. Let's give it a read and see where we're at. Jack Nowak was a man of many talents, but his true passion was killing. He had traveled the Oregon Trail in search of new victims, using his charm and wit to lure them into a false sense of security. Once he'd gained their trust, he would strike using whatever means necessary to take their lives. You're getting confused. I feel like we have the story. I feel like we have the stories. Wait, his name is literally Jack Nowak. Wait, that's actually perfect. All right, here's the story. I'm just going to make it up on the fly. Ready? In the 1800s, on the Oregon Trail, there was an infamous serial killer named Jack Nowak. I should pronounce it in a Polish way. Nowak. I'll make it like that. Yeah, that's smart. In the 1800s, there was an infamous serial killer on the Oregon Trail named Jack Nowak. Jack began killing when he was traveling across the Oregon Trail and his cart broke down. Nah, I shouldn't include that detail. Okay. All right. Jack Novak, killer on Oregon Trail, pretended to be hitchhiker. Okay. Jack Novak was an infamous serial killer in the 1800s in America. On the Oregon Trail, there were a lot of people who would hitchhike because their oxen would die or their carts would break down. Jack pretended to be a hitchhiker, gaining the trust of families traveling out west. While traveling out west, after the trust was gained, the families would let him take the reins. I'm making up shit here. This is going to be easy to tell it's fake. No, it's not. Carts can't break down. Why not? It can in the video game. Okay. We need certain beats. He pretended to be a hitchhiker. He'd gain their trust, then kill them for their supplies. I'm saying carts, not cars. It became the stories of okay, that's a good phrase. It is estimated that Jack Novak killed over 40 people, including women and children, traveling out west. Oh, that's good. Oh, maybe 20. He was eventually caught when and do they kill people back then? Did they kill people back then if they got caught? He was eventually aren't you supposed to use AI? We used AI for the bones. Here. I guess I can ask AI for the details. Jack Nowak is a serial killer who would kill families traveling along the Oregon Trail by pretending to be a hitchhiker. How was he eventually caught? One day he targeted a family of travelers that was more than he bargained for. Okay, that's easy. He was eventually caught when one of the families turned him over to authorities who had been searching for him for months. He was put on trial and found guilty for multiple murders. He was sentenced to life in prison. This popularized the phrase "hit the road." This is so unbelievable. Jack, as a warning to families traveling across the Oregon Trail. They would kill him. They wouldn't sentence him to life in prison. He was sentenced to death for his crimes. The phrase "hit the road, Jack" comes from families traveling the Oregon Trail, rejecting stranded what's the word? Rejected, stranded. Stranded travelers out of fear of the notorious killer. Okay, I feel like we have. I think we have something decent. Let me give you like a little tester. Let me give you a little tester here. Okay, ready? This is just a tester. Jack Novak was an infamous serial killer along the Oregon Trail. In the 1800s, when people were traveling out west for new land, he was starting his career as a serial killer. He pretended to be a hitchhiker who would gain the trust of families trying to give him a passage to the great beyond. It is estimated that Jack Novak killed over 20 people, including women and children who were traveling out west. He was eventually caught when one of the families turned him over to authorities who had been searching for him for months. He was put on trial and found guilty for multiple murders. I don't think I need to add that. He was sentenced to death for his crimes. The phrase "hit the road, Jack" comes from families traveling the Oregon Trail who would this is actually so fucked. Who would reject stranded travelers out of fear for the notorious killer. All right, we got this. How you guys doing? You need a few more minutes?
You give me like 5 minutes.
But how long is your? Mine's not very long. It's like maybe a couple minutes for each story.
Yeah, mine is probably similar.
Okay. Yeah, similar.
Okay, great.
Okay.
Okay, all right. Start with "hit the road, Jack." Oh, that's actually a good idea. The phrase.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Wait, how you doing?
No one's gonna.
Dude, I don't know, dude. I'm nervous.
I feel like mine is
presenting,
terrible.
dude.
I feel like mine is terrible, but I'm gonna try my best.
Okay.
Blood, like, how knowledgeable are you? Because everything I'm saying, my chat thinks you already know.
I don't know that much.
Way too much credit.
They're giving me way too much credit. I'm not that
Okay, there's
knowledgeable.
no shot he knows. Okay, thank you so much. Good.
Okay.
The phrase "hit the road, Jack" actually comes from an infamous serial killer in the 1800s. When families would travel along the Oregon Trail, they would often pick up hitchhikers or stranded travelers whose carts broke down or oxen died. Jack Novak was a Polish immigrant who at the time was pretending to be a hitchhiker. He would then gain the trust of the families who were giving him passage to the next town, kill them, take their supplies, and ditch their cart. This went on for months in the Oregon Trail, and it terrified all the people who were traveling out west. Eventually, he was caught when one of the families became suspicious and turned him over to authorities. He was put on trial and found guilty for murder. He was sentenced to death for his crimes, and the phrase "hit the road, Jack" actually comes from families who were traveling along the Oregon Trail who would reject stranded travelers out of fear that they were the notorious killer. That's not bad. That's not bad. I feel like it sounds like a little believable. It sounds like a little believable. All right, let me get the other story now. We have to double down our other story. Our other story is about this is the story Poland wasn't a country in the 1800s. They won't know that. They won't know that. Fuck, you think I don't think they can point to Poland on a map. Who cares? Also, they didn't just appear in 1918, right? Like, a person could still be Polish and immigrate to the U.S. in the 1800s. It's not like in 1918, God was like, and then there was Warsaw. All right, how do I start the other story? This is the story of the Sanson family. I'll start it like this. The Sanson family is credited with murdering the most humans by hand legally. That's probably right. Is that right? That's probably right. By hand? Yeah, because they would fucking do the guillotine themselves. They performed over fucking like 4,000 executions. I'm trying to make the wording sound a bit weird, like unbelievable. Legally is an unnecessary word. I don't think it is, because I think it's a lie if I don't say legally. Like, if I don't say legally, there's like a bunch of dictators who have killed way more people. But if you are a high executioner, it is literally your job. This is the story of a family business This is a story of a 160-year-old, year-long family business of murder. Ooh, that's good. That's a nice clickbait. This is the story of a 160-year-long family business of murder. That sounds fake off rip. I know exactly. The Sansons were a line of executioners who worked in France during the French Revolution. Charles Henri Sanson came from shit, what do I say about him? He was the fourth in a 6th generation family dynasty of executioners. Oh, family dynasty. Okay, hold up. All right. Wow, they had 6 generations of executioners. Isn't that crazy, chat? I don't want to be too specific in the details. You're right. All right. I'm just reading. Damn, they murdered everybody. This family murdered Robespierre. They murdered Marie Antoinette. They murdered Louis the 16th.
Mine are really short.
Yeah. Mine
Okay.
are like 2 minutes. You wanna wrap up for sure in 5 minutes here? Let's end it.
Yeah. Wrapping up in 5 minutes. I'm just
All right,
like, yeah,
let's-
just like going
yeah.
over it real quick.
5
Yeah,
minutes.
yeah.
9:18.
Yeah,
Come on,
yeah.
let's
Yep,
get it done
9:18,
here. Let's
okay.
get it done. Maybe
Yep.
add a song, a backing song. Maybe it makes it more, and maybe it gets you in the mood.
Yeah.
Okay, fuck. I need to write this down. Charles Henri Sanson. This is the story of a 160-year-long family dynasty of murder. The Sansons were a line of executioners who worked in France during the French Revolution. Charles, you know what? Let me keep out the details. Charles, the father, murdered over 3,000 people, including the King of France. His son... It's not murdered? Okay, you guys are like weirdly obsessed with it being killed. I don't... Look, killed. You guys are pedantic in ways that make me cringe. Okay. Focus. Focus. His son was...
Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Did the best I could.
When he was performing an execution with a guillotine, he... but one day after performing an execution, he held up the severed head of to the crowd, tripped, fell off the scaffolding, and died. Charles was struck with grief, and his other son, Henri, I think it's Henri, right?
You know, whatever, man. I'm ready.
No, Henry, took over the family business, but lost all his money gambling. He sold the family guillotine, and that ended the 160-year-long dynasty of executioners. That ended
Hey,
the
let's get this bread, man.
family
Let's get this
business
bread.
of executioners.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
All right, I got
I'm
it.
like pre-cringing, dude.
Wait.
What?
One minute.
All right, 1 minute. Why are you pre-cringing?
I don't know. I'm pre-cringing at myself.
All right, close out of chat. Close out of chat now.
Can I just block it?
Yeah,
I'll
you
just
can
block it with something. I'll just block it with something.
Don't look at chat. That's it.
Okay, I won't look at it.
Oh,
Surely.
Yeah, no worries. Take your time. How was that? How hard was that or easy was that?
It was
homework, dude.
Well, I just felt like I had to like do more prep than it was like, I had to like write up the whole thing, and it was a little bit like I felt like I was cramming in an essay.
Well, okay, I think to make it easier, nobody asks questions.
Yeah.
Oh,
please,
yeah.
no questions.
Please do not ask questions.
Everybody-
I think we would all crack.
Yeah. No questions. Everybody writes down the what their guess is for each person, which one is real or fake. And then at the very I guess do we share as we go, or at the very end we can share?
We could share as we go, I think, right?
think?
Because then we can, there's less time in between, so we can remember the stories, and then it'd be relevant.
Yes. Wait.
So then
sorry.
we shouldn't share in between, right? So there's less time in between.
Oh, no, I mean like so we can like know right after we've heard them.
Okay.
Wait, what happens in between?
So you're ready? Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, all right. This is gonna go either terribly or good. It took us 45 minutes to come up with these stories. We each should have a real historical story and one made-up historical story about something.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna share each in a random order.
Okay.
I'm just gonna flip a coin for mine. And then
Okay.
after, no questions are allowed to be asked. Write down on like a notepad which one you think's real, which one you think's fake, and then we'll share as a class which one you think's real, which one you think's fake.
Or once we submit, like
No, that's the whole point of writing it down. That way, if if Wendy says, "Oh, it's real," and you wrote down it's fake, you can't switch it.
Okay, got it.
So you can't use your classmates for help here.
Okay, no discussion, just vote.
No I mean, you can like say things, like you can speak and banter, but don't no leading here. And then we'll just go one by one till all four of us have gone. And the question that I have for you lot is, first of all, who wants to go up?
Well, I thought we were going in a random order.
I was saying we could use
Like
a
the
randomness
stories
to
can
tell
be
a
in
story.
random order. Yeah, like it could be like you could do the fake one first, real one first, or vice versa. That could be random, but
For order, if you guys are not feeling comfortable, could go first. I feel.
But then
what the fuck? Wait, did you say we could go first or you could go first?
I could.
Oh, okay.
First.
You want me to go first?
Just go first. Just go first.
Okay, let's go first.
Okay. I have a song for you guys to listen to in conjunction with mine here.
Okay.
Also,
can you hear me?
Mine is not about an event. Is that okay?
That's fine. Mine are about people.
Okay, mine's okay. Just go.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, but he has a story. I mean, he has a song.
Yeah, I'm gonna link my song.
Dude, I don't have a song. Is this bad? Should we have a song?
That is not my song.
I'm just gonna do mine with no song. I think.
Shucks, hold up. I'm getting there. Give me just a moment.
Okay.
Well, I can also go first if you're nervous, Lud.
I'm not nervous. I just can't find my song.
Right.
I want like a neo-noir, like a
Well, I like to get
smoking a cigarette and like, I can't crack this case, Tommy. But I need it copyright free.
Yes, please.
Copyright free. Yes.
Dimka free, please.
I think. Okay.
You think?
I think. Yeah. Okay, I'm ready.
You want to go first?
Yeah, I'll go first.
Okay, Leslie, you go.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right. You go.
Wait, let me have a chat GP. I mean, flip a coin. Hold on.
All right.
Heads,
Sure.
tails. Heads, tails. Okay.
Are you songless?
I have a song.
Oh.
You told me.
Oh my god, you have a song?
She's got it ready.
He told to get a song.
All right. It's at 000. You tell me when to play.
Okay. Do you guys see it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, do not play it yet. Okay, hold on.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, make sure it's not too loud.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
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 Okay. Okay, I have it. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Tell us what to go, Leslie.
Okay. Okay. Wait. So it'll be like 3, 2, 1, play, right? That'll be it.
And then on play, we play.
On
Copy.
play.
Yeah, that's easy enough.
Yeah.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, play. Ezekiel Stroud, 1898 to 1942, was an American farmer who gained notoriety for his bizarre obsession with communicating with chickens. According to reports from family members and neighbors, Stroud became convinced in the early 1930s that chickens possessed a higher intelligence than previously thought, and that they were capable of telepathic communication. Stroud began to devote his entire life to studying chickens and attempting to communicate with them. He reportedly spent hours each day talking to the birds, teaching them to recognize and respond to certain sounds and gestures, and even creating a special language based on chicken clucks and squawks. In 1938, Stroud claimed to have successfully taught a chicken named Henrietta to speak basic English phrases, including hello and how are you. His claims were met with widespread skepticism from the scientific community, but Stroud remained steadfast in his belief that chickens held the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. Tragically, Stroud died in a mysterious fire in 1942, leaving behind a legacy of poultry-inspired lunacy. While his theories have not been scientifically validated, they remain a subject of fascination for those interested in the intersection of animal behavior and human consciousness. Fade out the music. 3, 2, 1. That is one story.
Wow. I wish you didn't go first, because what a bang up job on the first
Yeah,
story.
that was crazy.
Still another one, so room to fail.
Another one. All right. Here's still room to fail. Okay, that's story 1.
So do we restart?
Do you have a different song?
Different song.
Oh my god, you have a different song.
Oh, good
Blood
song though.
Musical Emporium.
Actual good song.
Yes.
Okay.
So I haven't, I just randomly picked these ones, so I really hope that the timing, you'll just have to fade out.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, no worries.
All right. And a 3, 2, 1, go. Echolis. 525 BC to 456 BC was an ancient Greek playwright, often
old.
referred to as the father of Greek tragedy.
Echolis.
He is known for his contributions to the development of theater and his innovative use of language and dramatic technique.
Okay.
Echolis was in the town of Gela in Sicily when he received a prophecy that he would be killed by a falling object. Taking this as a warning, Echolis reportedly spent a lot of time outdoors to avoid being hit by any falling objects.
Why would that be
However,
good for you?
one day, while he was sitting outside, an eagle carrying a tortoise in its talons mistook Echolis's bald head for a rock.
No
and
way.
dropped the tortoise, killing the playwright.
No way.
R.I.P. Echolis.
Wow.
Okay, so did I
Okay.
misunderstand the? Did you all do like events?
I did an event. Yes.
I did 2
Well,
people. This is 2 people.
kind
more than
of like an
events.
event.
I did 2.
I guess Lily, what's your concern about what you did? I guess we'll see it when it comes up.
Yeah, you'll see. I guess.
Yeah.
First of all, Fusli, I want to say what a bang up job you did, because I am thrown off by how old the second story is. It sounds like a fable.
It is old.
Do we all like just together?
Yeah, write it down. Write it down. Don't.
I
leak.
wrote mine down. I wrote mine down.
I might change it though, because
Your stories?
no, my guess.
Oh.
I'm in my own head now.
I think I know.
Are you like set on yours?
I'm set on my choices.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'm really not.
I'm kind of sure.
Fucking find a background music now.
But I might be metagaming.
Yeah, you know what? I feel like I have the same logic you do, Wendy.
Yeah?
What do you mean you're metagaming?
I'm super. I don't want to say it yet.
Okay. Oh.
Lily, do you have your guesses?
Yeah.
All right. If you think the first story was true, say I on 3. 1, 2, 3. I. What?
Wait, what? The chicken
The chicken
story?
one?
Yeah, I think the chicken one's true.
I think the chicken one's true.
I thought that was fake.
Really? So you went with second story?
I think it's true.
Well, you guaranteed fooled somebody here, Foosley, but let's see if you fooled a majority. Which story was true?
The true story is Echolas with the eagle on his head.
Oh.
No way!
Wait, really?
Yep, Stroud was made up by Dan.
We were guessing which one was fake, right?
No, we were guessing.
Yes.
Yeah, both.
Well,
you guys both.
Yeah, both.
Wait.
Oh.
So the real one was the second one.
The real one was the second one.
Oh my
Yes.
god. So okay, oh my god, I metagamed it because you said, Ludwig, you know so much, you would know about this. I figured you thought I knew about some historical thing with chickens. And so I was tricking myself into thinking, yeah, I read this on Reddit one time. This is the true thing. Because I didn't think chat would think I knew about Greek mythology.
They thought you knew. They kept saying
Chicken one sounded so fake.
Really? I feel like the
I thought
dates
it
is
was,
what
like,
fucked me
so
up. The dates
ridiculous
fucked me
that
up.
it was real, you know?
Oh, I guess so.
It also isn't that fake, right? It's just a fucking loser with a bunch of chickens who made some shit up about the chickens, and then he would just tell the newspapers and they'd write about it.
Yeah.
But like
Well,
technically nothing
that was
happened.
skepticism anyway, right? So it was like, you know, could be real.
The only thing in the story that happened is like he had chickens, he lied about it, and then he died from a fire. Wow.
Oh, I thought the chickens actually talked or something.
No,
Well,
I think
he
he said that like they could talk.
Yeah, he claimed it.
Oh,
He
yeah,
claimed.
yeah.
Wow, that was all made up. There was a guy. It's not a
Damn.
guy. Man, that sounded. The dates is maybe what fucked me up too.
Mm.
Also, you might have cheated a little.
I cheated?
Well, you didn't actually cheat, but I think it was using a real story that is a Greek myth, you know, or like a Greek story, which has like obviously like 2,500 years of telephone around it.
I like that.
Makes it harder. So you didn't cheat, but you had a clever ruse.
There we go. Let's say that. Let's say that instead.
A clever
You-
ruse. I'll use kinder
Ruse.
terms.
Clever. There we go.
All right, I can go next unless someone else wants to.
Go for it.
Okay.
Go
All
for
right.
it, Lud.
Here's my song. Now, it is a collection of songs, so you actually specifically need to go to the description and click on Noir number 1 and then pause.
Noir number 1 and pause. Okay, give me a second.
Noir. Okay, yep.
Yep,
Yeah.
okay.
Wait. Noir number 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
I need
Yep.
I need a sip of
Yeah. Take your sip.
Hennessy.
I gotta go in less than like 30 minutes. You think we can finish by then?
Yeah, we'll be done by
I mean, we're going pretty quick
Okay.
here, I think.
All right.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
3.
Wait.
Oh,
Oh, sorry.
Okay,
Okay,
that
sorry.
was crazy. You paused me in my backswing.
So sorry. So sorry. Go ahead.
3, 2, 1, play. Okay, I'm hearing someone else's music.
That's
Can you mute?
Leslie's.
Leslie, mute. Okay, great, we're fine. Back to it. Okay, all right, ready, great. This is the story of a Polish immigrant, Jack Nowak. He was a serial killer on the Oregon Trailer who would lure his victims by pretending to be a stranded hitchhiker. He would gain the trust of the families and then kill them for their supplies. It's estimated that between the years 1818 and 1833, Jack Nowak killed over 20 people, including women and children who were traveling out west. He was eventually caught when one of the families turned him into authorities. He was put to trial and found guilty. The phrase, "hit the road, Jack," actually comes from families traveling on the Oregon Trail, rejecting stranded travelers out of fear from the notorious serial killer. Great, second story.
Okay. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. No more. Okay. Got it? You have a second song?
Yep, just get my song for it.
Hit the road, Jack.
Lily, do you have a song for yours?
Yeah, I just pulled
Here,
up the
just
random
pull up this one.
music right now.
Frick. Okay. Maybe I should find a random song for mine. What the?
Song. What the
Okay.
fuck?
All right. On 3. 3, 2, 1, play. This is the story of a family of executioners who worked in France during the French Revolution, the Sansons. Charles was the father of the family. He was noted for killing over 3,000 people, including the King of France. His son Gabriel was supposed to take over the family business. But one day, after performing an execution, he held up the severed head to a crowd, tripped and fell off the scaffolding, and died. Charles was struck with grief, and his other son Henry took over the family business but lost all the money gambling. And so he had to sell the family's guillotine. And that is the end of the Sansons family business.
Huh? Okay.
Those are my stories.
Well, when did? Oh, wait, no questions. Right?
No
Okay.
questions, please. Just write down your answers.
It's okay. Wait, let me think.
Mute.
Okay, I choked my first story, but I did my second story really bad on purpose so that maybe I fooled someone. I think maybe I might have fooled someone. I don't know. I'm hoping I fooled because I think I delivered my second story like such an idiot that they're like, what? He fell off? But like he actually fell off and died. That maybe I get somebody. But the Oregon Trail one I fumbled because I gave dates. And there's no way he was a serial killer for 15 years. Like, what? 18. Was the Oregon Trail even a thing then? Why did I give dates? I panicked. Okay, we'll see. All right, do you have your guesses in?
Yes, I have my guess.
Yeah.
Great. Lily?
I think the first story is fake.
Okay. Fusli?
I thought the first story was true.
And Wendy?
I think the first story is fake.
Fusli, you dumb piece of shit. All right, 1 for 3. We'll take it.
Insane. Oh, that's insane. He killed 3,000 people, including the King of France.
Including
Dude,
the
that's what
King
I
of France.
thought.
Yep.
I was actually quite split.
He killed the
Yeah, it
King of
was a
France
little
and Marie Antoinette.
Crazy.
Actually,
Holy
it
shit.
sounded that, but
So I thought it was. I thought it sounded so fake that it. Or I was like, there was an option that it was so fake that it was true, and then I went the other way.
yeah.
You got me.
How did you Wendy, were you sure?
I was like a little 50-50, but I feel like the history, because it was more old, I thought like it could be possible. It's like something I didn't know.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Sansons doesn't even sound French.
What doesn't?
The Sansons.
Yeah, it's probably pronounced Sanson or something, but
Sanson.
Well,
Lily, what
you
about
said-
you? Was I close?
I was 50-50, so I flipped the coin.
You're kidding me! I
Yeah.
lost you a
I
coin
really
flip?
flipped the
Ah,
coin.
lost
Oh
the coin
my
flip.
god. All right, well, I fooled someone. I'll take that. All right. Well, who wants to go next?
I'll go, but mine's. You'll see.
Don't
Okay,
feel
that's fine.
bad. It'll be great.
Okay,
Bro, I don't know if I want to go last. Okay, it's fine. It's
Oh,
fine.
last. It's fine.
Which song
Okay,
in this
okay.
video?
It's just the first one. Don't worry about it.
Yummy
All right.
flavor. Okay.
All right.
Okay, hold. Give me a second.
Okay.
I wonder what hers is gonna be like because she's been like dogging it. She keeps saying, "Is it? Does it have to be an event?"
Now I'm curious.
She like made up a year.
Okay.
One was fake. Hit the road, Jack. I can't believe that.
The Hit the
Whatever.
Road Jack, I feel like was such a sell. Like I can't. Obviously, that doesn't come
Dang,
from a serial
that's where
killer.
it came from.
It just sounded really good when I was writing down the story, but man, that is a dumb thing to have added.
Wait, did you add that yourself?
Okay, I'm ready.
yeah. That was a little Ludwig flair.
Okay.
Okay.
Ready?
Yep, ready.
Yeah.
3, 2, ready?
Wait,
Yeah, ready.
Yeah.
Been ready. Stay ready. Always
Wait.
ready.
Wait.
Okay.
yeah.
Ready?
Mhm.
3, 2, 1, go. Frugo is a brand of fruit drinks developed by Alma Gerber and Damien G, now owned by Food Care Poland. Frugo became famous from their original commercials. The brand is known for their slogan, "Let's Frugo." Frugal appeared in Poland in 1996. 6 years later, its initial producer, Alma Gerber, sold the brand to Krynica, which subsequently went bankrupt and the production of the drink ceased. In late 2009, the brand was bought by Affelfarm, a pharmaceutical company that originally wanted to reintroduce Frugal onto the market as a trial run only in Coffee Heaven cafes and Alma stores. The company later dropped these plans, stating that the brand didn't fit their company. In March 2011, Frugal was acquired by Food Care Poland. The drink was reintroduced and has been available since July 2011, initially in 4 flavors, a set which was later expanded. Other related products were created, including Jelly Sweet Mug with Frugal flavors. In November 2011, larger 750ml and 300ml bottles of the drink appeared. The company also produces Frugal branded ice cream. At the end of August 2012, Frugal jellies were launched with green, black, red, and orange flavors.
Sold.
Oh my god, timing.
Wow, actually timing.
Oh,
Also,
wow.
I get why
timing.
you thought this felt like homework.
Okay, ready for the next one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
ready, same song? or?
What song?
Fuck, what song should I do now?
You want to do Sugar Cookie?
Yeah, Sugar Cookie sounds sick.
All right.
Wait,
217?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's right there. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
no,
yep.
she wants piano version, 217.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Sugar Cookie. Oh, let me look
Let's,
at let me.
No, let's do piano. I'm good.
What? Oh, piano?
Okay, I'm at
No,
217.
I don't like the piano version. I like the
All right,
other
back
one.
to 102.
Oh,
Back to
okay,
102.
back to 102.
102. Okay, whenever.
Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go. Nuts was a chocolate brand that was based in Australia and was founded by Hugh Wilson in 1992. Their signature slogan was, "It's nuts!" The company started with the production of milk chocolate bars with almonds, hazelnuts, and peanuts. In 1995, Nuts was acquired by Nestle's subsidiary, Canberra. Nestle recognized the potential of the brand and expanded the product
Nestle
line to
buying
include
it
a range
kinda
of
sells
chocolates
me.
from dark chocolate bars to truffles and syrups. However, in 1999, Nestle made the decision to discontinue the Nuts brand due to declining sales. That's it.
Wow.
Hmm.
Ooh, that's
Wow.
tough.
That's
Mm.
impossible. Oh.
One is Nuts, which was a
One is
7-year
Frugal
failure.
and one is Nuts.
Yeah,
Frugal.
a 7-year failure in Australia that kind of whimpered out after Nestle bought it. But Nestle buying it's the most believable thing I've heard all day. But the other is Frugo, which is a dynasty in Poland.
Huh. Let me cook.
So, okay, my thoughts are the first one's probably more true just because it is way easier if this is a homework assignment to come up with facts about Frugo, or excuse me, it's easier to come up with a lot of facts. And
All right, any
Frugo
answers?
was in depth. It's
I
way
have an answer, but it's one of
harder
those I'm not sure about,
to
of
have
course.
faked-
But I'm gonna go with.
Wait, so I'll answer which one you think it's the fake one, right?
up to you. Do you want us to answer which one's fake right
Yeah,
now?
you can do whatever.
Yeah, just do the fake one then.
Okay.
Okay, you go first, Lud.
I think the second story is fake.
Okay. Oh, Wendy?
Oh, I was gonna say I also think the second story is fake.
And I also think the second
Oh
story is.
no, we're either getting
Oh.
shut out or we've shut her out.
We also, yeah. Okay, tell us.
I'm gonna be heartbroken for her if it was fake.
Guys.
What?
Holy shit, you all got it right.
Oh,
no! Oh my god. So the Frugal one was real.
Oh.
The Frugal was real. But,
Okay,
oh my god,
okay.
dude, I liked my it's nuts.
I
Yeah,
thought
I
it was
liked
great.
it.
My thought process was it must have been a pain in the ass to come up with fake facts about a company. And
Yeah.
so to come up with
That is
that many
true.
fake facts,
Well,
Frugo is so in depth, it would be so annoying.
Well, I thought it was because she threw in the Nestle thing to make it sound believable, but there was just so little detail about it, and I was like, it sounded like the Frugal one just had so much more, like, I don't
Dude.
know.
I should have gone with I can't pronounce it. Chakusi?
Chakusi?
Chakusi.
They got that chakusi?
No, that was one of the Dan gave me one. I was like looking up like chocolate brand names, right? And from Australia, and you know, chalk with Aussie chalk.
Oh, Chalk Aussie, like Chalk Aussie.
Chalk Aussie.
Oh, Chalk Aussie. That's funny.
Right. Yeah.
Man, you actually got a lot of facts out about Frugo on that Wikipedia page.
Yeah, I was trying to look. Okay, the reason why I chose Frugo was because the brand is known for the slogan, "Let's Frugo." It sounded like fake, but it's not.
That was
Damn.
hard.
Hey, even
good
though
job, everyone.
even though it was a shout out, I think you did great. I think that was
Thank you,
very
thank you.
believable, both of them.
Yeah.
Wendy's turn.
It's nuts.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, I think just this one's long enough to keep the same thing, unless I don't really have songs prepared, you know.
I respect that.
That's fine. So you'll tell us to pause still though, right?
Yeah. I'll tell you the end of the first article, and we can pause and then just restart the same thing. I mean, it's a 6-minute long song. I'm sure we could,
Okay.
I'm ready whenever.
Okay.
Ready whenever.
All right. 3, 2, 1, play.
Oh, wait. Sorry.
What?
I was talking to ChatGPT. Sorry.
Okay, I'm pausing, going
sorry.
back
I'm
to
ready,
0.
Sorry. My apologies. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay,
Ooh, good
so
song. Really good song.
this first story is a case about the murder of Maya Nursari by her husband, Budi Sinarat. This happened in 1978 in Bekasi, which is right outside of Jakarta, Indonesia. On the night of May 5th, 1978, Budi's brother-in-law, Jovi Donata, found Maya lying on the floor dead at 6:04 p.m. And when Budi spoke to the police, he claimed that she had died of natural causes, but the brother-in-law was suspicious, so they ended up performing an autopsy that actually determined she had been strangled to death. During the investigation, it was revealed that Budi has had a history of physically abusing Maya, and there were reports of the neighbors hearing arguments and screams from their homes on numerous occasions. Budi continued to deny any involvement in his wife's death all throughout the trial. But as the trial progressed, a neighbor by the name of Rima came forward and revealed that Maya had approached her a few weeks before her death and asked her to help poison Budi's food with rat poison. Maya claimed that Budi was abusive and she wanted to do this to protect herself and her 2 children. The police ended up finding a packet of rat poison in Maya's belongings, and it became clear that she had intentions to kill Budi. As a result, this raised a lot of questions about Budi's motive for killing Maya in the first place, so his defense argued that he acted in self-defense and that Maya's murder had been an act of premeditation on her part.
What? She's
The jury
dead!
ultimately found Budi guilty of manslaughter rather than murder, and he was sentenced to 17 years in prison.
Well, that's a high charge for manslaughter.
Okay, that was the first story.
Wow, phenomenal.
Wow.
I was enthralled.
I mean, really.
Thank you.
It
Thank you.
picked up at the same time the story did.
True.
Your narration really
The
there.
Netflix documentary was flashing in my mind.
That one is true.
Can you spell booty?
B-U-D-I.
See, I was thinking of B-O-O-T-Y.
Yeah, no, not like a thick booty type of booty.
Sorry, my bad. That's what I was thinking. My bad. Okay, go on.
Yeah, okay.
Like a JCS style YouTube channel. And
Oh my, actually true.
I would listen to that.
Okay, all right. For the second story, just go back to 0. I think it'll work
it's a good
just
call.
fine.
I think it's a good call.
Yeah. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so this next story is about Wayan Silihan. On January 6th, 2016, Wayan Silihan died in the hospital
Stormed the
after
Capitol.
drinking a Vietnamese iced coffee in a cafe in Jakarta. At
Always
3:32
Jakarta.
p.m., Jessica Wongso arrived at the mall to meet her friends, including Salihan. So Jessica was at the cafe, and she sat down first after shopping for a while and decided to order some drinks.
Okay.
One of those drinks happened to be that Vietnamese iced coffee.
Okay.
Jessica arrived at 5 p.m., and during this time, the drinks were hidden from the security camera footage with shopping bags that she had placed on the table. This allowed her to poison the drinks without being seen. When Salihan finally arrived shortly after, she took a sip of the coffee, complained that it tasted horrible, and then lost consciousness shortly after. The ambulance was called, and Salihan was rushed to the hospital in central Jakarta, where she died
kill
later on
herself?
at 6 p.m.
What?
Upon further investigation, the alleged motive was that Jessica Wongso was angry at Wayan Silihan because she had earlier suggested for Jessica to break up with her troublesome boyfriend, while also being jealous about Salihan's happy, loving relationship with her husband. According to the autopsy, there was evidence of bleeding found in Salihan's stomach, and the police later claimed that cyanide was found both in the coffee she drank as well as in her stomach. Jessica Wongso was sentenced to 20 years in prison.
20?
That's it.
Wow.
I like our different kinds of stories that we
Yeah.
picked.
Yeah,
I was
I-
hungry, so I was looking up food brands. Now when using murder. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you
Okay.
think?
Wow. Okay. You know what? I think I need a second.
Okay, me too.
Okay, all right.
Okay, so here's my thought process, right? Like, if I'm metagaming, I think the way she delivered the second one felt a little more fake to me. Now, I don't know if that actually makes me think it's real because she's like faking it being fake. Like, that's a double mind game. So I'm going to ignore that information in my head. The one thing that's rolling through my mind right now is Indonesia is a Muslim country and very strict in their laws. Very strict. And so when she said 17 years for manslaughter, I was like, believable. I believe that they would give somebody 17 years for manslaughter.
All right.
20 years for murder seems crazy.
I have my decision.
So I want to say
Right.
the first story is true. The second one is fake. Hello?
Hello. All right. What is the decision? Which one? Okay.
Go in order.
Leslie,
go
go first.
You pick.
Okay, Leslie, go first.
Okay.
Which one? The first or the second one was real or fake? Whichever one you want to
I
say.
thought the first one with booty was true.
Whoa.
Okay.
Okay. And then the other one was fake.
Lily?
Okay.
Same. Second story. Fake.
Wait, okay, what's your logic? I'm actually curious.
Okay. Well, I thought that because when he saw the name Booty and thought Booty would be a fun name to say, and that because if we heard the word Booty,
Metagame.
we might be like, oh, that one's so fake, but because it's fake, it's actually real.
Wow. Okay. Interesting.
Similar. Like the name threw me off, and I just and they both sounded like it could be real, so I just had to just choose one.
Mainly metagaming reasons. Well, it's funny because this is another three-peat because I also think the first one's true. But not because the name, it's actually because the prison sentence. Because I feel like 17 years for manslaughter is more believable than 20 years for a premeditated murder with cyanide.
That's also true. I thought about that
years
too.
for the first one and 20 years for the second one.
Yeah, but I feel like the second one, like it's an open shut case of murder with cyanide and getting 20 years for it's crazy.
Which one's fake, Wendy?
The first story was fake.
Oh my God! You're crazy! You're crazy! Oh my gosh!
Oh my God! Thank you.
Wow, dude, you
crazy.
freaking fooled the shit out of me.
I was cooking.
Wow.
You were cooking. That was crazy.
That was great. That was a treat. We actually saw every
That
single
was
score
fun.
possible. We saw every score possible where it was no right, one right, two right, three right.
Listen.
I know. I'm happy about that.
Okay, all right.
You did see every answer.
All right, Wendy, you win the gift of 100 subs that I made up just now.
Jesus, thanks, Led.
Oh yeah,
I-
you
do I
guys would have
get,
gotten
like,
$500 if you won. But
Wait, do I get like a
Goddamn, like a consolation prize.
like a pity consolation
no,
prize?
you
that
100%
no one got
do.
mine?
I actually am glad you brought that up. Your consolation prize
Is
these 3 new pieces of information you've learned today. Because knowledge Lily left a call.
Really?
Oh.
It's actually quite more than that because we learned more information because we were picking between multiple.
Also your
probably,
own.
right?
Yeah. So
Dude.
honestly, the thing is, knowledge is growth. There you go. You're welcome, everybody.
Well, I also learned a story about a Pope Gregory, named Pope Gregory the Ninth, who believed that carried Satan's spirits and were not trusted, and it led to the superstition that black cats are unlucky, and there was a mass extermination of cats loyal to the church, and they I don't know, did you guys know about that? Everyone said that you guys you would know.
I've never heard about
like,
this in my life. They give us a lot of credit. We're streamers.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, Ludwig does not know these things. They thought you specifically would know because
I'm flattered.
I know. I don't believe it. I was like, Ludwig does not know.
I think you have to understand, chat, that like if I know something, I will be very loud about knowing it. So you'll know that
Chat
I
was
know
like, there's no way that he doesn't know about this case. I'm like, I don't think Led's gonna know about a random case in Indonesia in 2016.
No, I hate murder mystery stuff. It scares me. It keeps me up at night. I avoid it like the plague.
Whoa.
That was so funny.
Now, if it was a Japanese murder,
No.
all of a sudden.
My chat would spam common knowledge for literally anything.
Common knowledge. No, it's not. It's not common.
Wait, look up the nuts bar. It's real?
What?
What?
Someone said look up Nestle Nuts Bar. It is real.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
wait.
She told us two true stories.
I think
Wait,
the story was fake, but Nestle Nuts is a real
Nestle
chocolate
Nuts is
bar.
a thing. Yeah, it is.
I didn't know. I just thought it was funny. I wanted
It looks
to make
like
a D's
hazelnuts
nuts
or
joke.
something.
No, I get where you're at, but it's a real
is.
brand in Europe called Nestle Nuts.
It's hazelnuts and caramel.
It looks fucking
it is
delicious.
real. It does.
All right,
It
here's
does
your
look pretty
prize. Here's
good.
your prize, Lily. I'm gonna send you a packet of Nestle Nuts chocolate.
Oh my god.
That would be so funny. You should.
What? I didn't know it was real. I thought
no.
like nuts with a Z.
That's
it's
crazy.
nuts.
Did I fool your guys' chats?
Yeah, a lot of people. I
Damn.
looked over at the end. Everyone was
I
like,
guess it
"That's
did.
great."
You fooled us. You got us good.
It was great. It was. You know what was smart is doing two very similar stories. That was also smart.
Yes, I like that everyone had a theme, kind of, sort of.
Yeah, it was different. Everyone's was different.
I didn't really have a theme. No, mine was a farmer and an ancient Greek playwright. But you know, it is what it is.
Well, successful idea.
Yeah, that was actually really
That was
great.
interesting. I think
It was
next time
very
I know
interesting.
better what to do.
I didn't. That was funny because like it didn't cross my mind that Lily would write like a commercial almost.
Yeah.
Okay,
She also delivered it like a spokesperson. It was actually really good.
So
It
I was hungry, so I just started
You were
browsing, like, food
hungry.
brands. That's why.
Ah, well, go eat.
But
Yeah, go
I
eat.
understand now.
Go eat some
I
food.
understand. I understand. Next time, I'm a 302.
Ooh.
Yeah, we should do it again. We should do it again. We should do it again.
That'd be
sometime.
fun.
One where it's all spooky
Ooh,
ones. so-
themed.
Ooh, spooky
Ooh,
stories.
penguins would
Wait,
be
that
really
would be
fun.
good.
It's not a
Yeah, I
bad
like
idea. It's not a bad idea.
That's a pretty good idea.
Thanks for the game.
All right, GG's everybody. I'm also gonna end and eat food.
GG's. All right.
Okay, goodbye.
All right, goodbye. See you later, gamers.
Bye.
That was fun. That was fun. I made it up. I was a little nervous. I won't lie. Obviously, this
Hard
idea
watch,
was
cross mark, watched hard, white tick mark.
okay. Very cool, Brady. Thank you for being hard. Obviously, this is a very new idea, so it could have totally failed, but it didn't, which feels really good. It was actually, I think, super fun, at least as a participant in it. So I imagine there were some people who, as a viewer, it was also fun. So that is cool. Anyway, chat. That's the end of stream. For the people asking about the $100, yo, we can talk about it now. So I looked at my DMs, and the people at Master Duel, who, God bless their souls, I like the game a lot. I think it's a fun sponsor, said, hey, you're not allowed to give away money during this. That is part of the contract. And I said, didn't know about that. So I very quickly stopped talking about it so I wouldn't get in any trouble, which hopefully I didn't. But I will still give somebody $100 because I feel bad that I scammed, and it's only $100, so it's not a big deal. How do I pick someone? How do I pick someone? How do I pick someone to give $100? I think I turned it off, member only.
Lud, are you wearing a damn Tony Stewart jacket? You a NASCAR fan now?
No, this is Myth's jacket that I stole. Full disclosure. My bad. All right. How do I pick someone? What's that website I used to use? Shit. It was called, it was like a freaking... Come on, come on, come on, come on, now touch me, baby, sha-da-da-da. Not marbles. No, I could do the marbles car. Yeah, let me do the marbles car game. What's it called again? Why am I blanking on it? I think my brain has, like, melted in the past week. We'll do one game of the marbles car game. That'd be fun. Nitro Stream Racing. Thank you, chat. We're going to do one game of Nitro Stream Racing. And the winner of the Nitro Stream Racing game will win $100 straight up. Easy enough. Oh, you have to update the game. Oh. Thank you for telling me. How do I update the game, though? I guess better question, can I do it.
Learn and play prank kids so you can prank your opponents and send them to the Shadow Realm.
Oh, this is like a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. I do want to get a little better at Yu-Gi-Oh. More so just competent on one deck. I think Yu-Gi-Oh at the end of the day is like, it's kind of like an auto battler in the sense that like you just have to know what every single card does. I feel like that's the basis of understanding it. So, but yeah, I'd like to get there. Frickin', you guys are smashing.
Please let Coder on stream. It would truly make my year. No pressure though. Love.
Please let Coder on stream. Coder? Like a coder? Like someone who codes? I don't think I can get Nitro Stream Racing. I think I have to update it. Let me ask how to update it. There's probably a way to do it that I'm too dumb. Coder's a Yu-Gi-Oh guy. Ah, that makes sense. Frick, man. What's the thing called? A Nightbot giveaway. Nightbot. It's nightbot.tv, and Nightbot does a giveaway. That's it. All right, we'll just do that for now, but I'm going to try to get that to work. So if I do the phrase, keyword, I will DM Tim64 to receive my $100. Boom. That is my phrase for you all. Bad prompt, I think. Wait, why is it a bad prompt? Oh, Tim's, your shit probably looks crazy because everyone's spamming your name or something. It's a great prompt, smiley face. All right, boys, thank you all for watching today. Glad to be back in the stream room. Tomorrow I have the yard, but it's pretty early, so I think I should be available to stream sometime mid-afternoon. Don't exactly know when yet, but I'll find out, obviously, the closer we get to it. If you guys want to enter the giveaway, you just type in this phrase, and then you have to actually DM Tim on Discord. And find him and contact him. But just the winner. Actually, maybe this is a bad idea. Hold on, let me change it. I will type... How do you send a Discord, Tim? I will type my Discord Twitter in chat when I win. There we go. That's probably easier. If you just type in your Discord or Twitter in chat, then I can just copy it and give it to Tim. That way there's no friction in how that's handled. So we'll do that. New code. I'll give you guys a couple minutes. Do you think Destiny's right wing? No, it was just a meme.
Are you gonna watch the Veil's new video about Twitter?
Am I gonna watch the Veil's new video about Twitter? I saw the thumbnail on YouTube or Twitter, but I usually don't look up videos. I let the algorithm dictate what I should watch in the world. All right, thank you all for watching, boys. I'll be live tomorrow. I'm not exactly sure when, but I do want to do a couple of streams still. One is the maximum viewer audience, the maximum audience retention stream, and then I also want to do. I want to do another Elden Ring playthrough before the thing drops, before the DLC. I also want to do Breath of the Wild before Breath of the Wild 2. I also want to play my Pokemon game. So we might do one of those things. We'll see. I'll play it by ear. And then I'll probably think of some new ideas that I don't know about yet. Anyway, let's roll it. Congratulations, Bird. You said you would give your Discord or Twitter. Do it now. Or forever hold your peace. Breath of the Wild be great. Yeah, maybe Breath of the Wild's unnecessary to play because honestly it's kind of long. Maybe I'll speedrun it though. That could be fun. Story game. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Bird. Great. All right, boys. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate it. Don't show it on stream. Kind of did that. That was an accident, Bird. If you want to maybe change your friend messages requests. That was a bit of a misclick there. Hopefully $100 makes up for it. All right. Thank you all for watching, boys. Appreciate it. I will see you guys all tomorrow. Again, not exactly sure when, but I'll let you know when I know. Peace. I think I might have a YouTube video to upload tonight. It's still pretty early, right? It's 10 o'clock. Yeah, I think I have a YouTube video to upload. I'll double check. If not, for sure, I have a YouTube video for tomorrow. And there's a Mogul mail that's out. All right, see you later, boys. Peace out.